45 seconds. Seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Doesn't have not one little ounce of brown stuff, and it's all just water from drying up your ball.
I guess. I mean, it's just...
But hold on. Now, if it's got a little brown streak on it, send it down.
Send it down.
But if it's all white... and
it's all right.
If it's all white... then it's all right, and that means that all it's on it is water from drying your butthole.
There you go, Mertrick.
You're listening to Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
See if, by the way, Thursday, July 2, and let me remember that trivia question I asked you, you and Gene, which is kind of hokey and stupid, but Brian may very well know. And I don't think that he listened to the show necessarily yesterday. He might have been traveling. No, I think you got back Monday, didn't you? In the office.
Yeah, I was back to the office on Monday.
Yeah. Do you know what July 2nd is?
July 2nd?
Today is July 2nd. You know, there's a special, it's not special, and it's not a national holiday. It's just, it's something besides a regular day.
I don't know what the significance
Today
of
is
July
exactly,
2nd.
July 2nd is exactly halfway of the year.
Oh, okay.
So today's like...
I thought that was June 30th, so
no.
I was 2 days off.
Actually, let me look it up, see if we can lock it in with Clem.
Because of February.
Yes. Well, I mean, it may fluctuate a day or two. That would make it maybe July 1st or July 3rd.
No, I'm saying February being 2 days short would explain why that midway point of the year occurs 2 days later.
Yes, July 2nd is the exact halfway point of the year.
I love when I get one up.
We're Gregorian calendar.
We're starting off the show with Bubba One, Babyface Nothing.
But I got to ask, because I heard the best of, are you really worried about toilet paper being flushed at this place?
Yes, Babyface.
Why?
Because I'm on my own septic system.
But, I mean, they're designed to handle toilet
paper.
Not
really.
Oh, you're out of your mind.
No, the pipes, not going to say too much, but the pipes need to be a little bit bigger.
Yeah, the guy that had this place before cut corners, and I probably...
Have things been getting backed up?
Listen, Brian, I probably need to invest in a new septic system.
Oof, that's expensive.
Exactly. So we've patched it. I'm my buddy, the water boy, the water man. He doesn't want... He doesn't want his business. I do have a septic guy, and he doesn't even want his name or nothing. He just, I don't know if we're going to call him the poop man, the water man,
septic
the sewage,
Steve.
Septic Sammy.
Jeff Coy, $20.
We will just call that guy, and he knows we're Septic Sammy. Septic Sammy said the guy that there was a Russian or Yugoslavian. Listen, this house here's got there's some kabuki stuff going on around here.
There was.
There was. There was something going on around here. They were stealing power. I had Withlacoochee Electric out here to hook me back up to regular power. So they were stealing power. I think upstairs above us might have been a grow room. They did some of their own septic. It's just we had because we loved it so much. We put an offer in it without inspections. This place would have failed miserably. It had to be inspected. So the septic system is suspect at best. And so it's got two little septic system runs. It's got one for the house, which seems to be okay. But the one that it has for this particular laundry room and this particular bathroom seems to be not up to code or it seems to get clogged. And so
you're telling me if I need to take a deuce, I have to go into your bedroom?
No. The new pooping rules are this. And it's going to...
If it's brown, flush it down.
No. If it's white, it's all right. If it's tan, I don't know.
It's brown, flush it down.
Yeah. So here's what we got going on, Brian. Now, initially, a guy like you probably will fight it. Macho Man's probably going to fight it.
Why you say guy like me? What does that mean?
Well, because you're stuck on your ways, and you always have a very, very, no matter what your position is on anything, you always have you're a very good arguer, which is why you're in the business that you are. In my opinion, half of being a good lawyer is being able to defend
it's not half. It's the entire job.
Sure.
I mean, it's like
right.
80% of it.
I mean, if you're this guy that goes, okay, you're right. You're going to be the worst lawyer ever. Somebody's, somebody like, oh no, you know what?
A lummy, if you will.
Right, like a lummy. Lummy would be like, they'd be like, that's not what okay, if that's what you say, counsel, I'll believe it. Thank you, counselor, for setting me straight, even though it completely guts my case.
Thanks, Babyface.
So, no, but like Babyface will absolutely, and then if he's not correct or he's wrong or he has been enlightened into some new information, he also does have the ability to say, okay, all right, maybe I can make my position work within the new information that I've found. So he not only can defend his position, he can also do somewhat of a pivot and incorporate his position into potentially what new data he has found. So you're a great arguer. That's just, again, that's part of your job. So the way we can rectify this is and it's a two-pronged system. So before you take no pun intended, before you take a shiz on the new pooping regiment rules here at the studio, please let me complete the whole, let me lay it all out before you pontificate on whether you think it's stupid or not, okay?
Okay.
All right. It just could very well be, Brian, that you say, okay, I get it. That might work. And I will try. Not that you're a big pooper, because I don't know, like...
I mean, when you got to go, you got to go. Some days. I don't know. Today may be the day.
But for the most part, I've never known you in the however many years, since 18, 19, when you've been coming in at least once a week, sometimes multiple times, I've really never known you to have to poop here. I think that you've kind of got your...
There's maybe been like 2 or 3.
Yeah. So what, in 7 years?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's highly unlikely that this even pertains to you. But potentially you can be the voice of other people, mostly Macho Man. Macho Man eats way different than we do.
Well, Diarrhea Dan, too. We got to take him into consideration, especially Monday morning Diarrhea Dan.
But Dan, to his credit, I think that he might be a couple times a year pooper here. Granted, it was looked like a Brown murder scene when he did do it, but Dan would be probably way more apt to accept this new pooping regiment and try it. Dan seems to be a little more open-minded than you about stuff. So here's the deal. Realistically, the only person that poops here twice a day is Macho Man. Macho Man poops here pretty much like clockwork twice a day. Now, the reason why Macho Man poops twice a day is because he eats way different than we do. He eats like, 400 or 500 grams of protein. He eats a lot of, healthy stuff that probably creates
A lot of fiber, probably.
Yes,
yeah.
exactly. Way more than us. And it just happens to be that his pooping schedule is in the morning. That's when he unleashes the hounds. So, the problem that we have, Brian, is the toilet paper. I don't think that the people that built this place realized that they were going to have a bodybuilder that pooped 2 times a day in their little bathroom. That bathroom's designed mostly for people that are using the pool. Right?
Yeah.
This
The
house.
piping was more for liquids than
This house was made for like an empty nester couple that occasionally had guests. That's why it's a 2-bedroom. So that being said, I think the bathroom in there was just, even though it has kind of a neat Euro toilet and it's got a sink and it's got a washer and dryer, I think it was made for people that are in the pool and need to pee or whatever. I don't know that it was made for a 210-pound bodybuilder that poops twice a day. Don't think it was necessarily made for that.
No, from what the piping looks like is that it was obviously made for the washer,
dryer.
Yep. And
washer,
and the
sink and a little bit of pee.
And yes, pee, exactly.
Well, so, Ryan, in the 5, 6, 7 years that I have had this instrument that you heard me speak about, the Tushy, in the 5 or 6 years that I've had the Tushy, which is the thing that is like a bidet, and it blows off all of the it basically cleans your butthole in its entirety. And you turn it on and you wiggle your butt, you kind of position your butt a little bit, make small little adjustments so that it gets all over your pH, and then at that point you're only using your I've never ever used the Tushy to clean myself after poop. And when I go to use the toilet paper, there was any remnants of anything. It's just you're drying your butthole. It's all water. So, Brian, my proposal is this. The Tushy gets delivered today. We're going to install it over the weekend. And then I'm going to get some of that RV septic-friendly Scott's, like really, really thin toilet paper that I hate. If you have to wipe your butt with that Scott's really, really thin RV quality toilet paper, you have to use almost a whole roll just to get any type of thickness. But since it's just made for drying, then I'm going to ask everybody that poops in there to try it. And that is blow your butthole off and all the stuff that you be usually wiping with regular thicker ply toilet paper. Blow it all off the Tushy. Dry it with the thin Scott's, then put the toilet paper, because it has no. Now, if the toilet paper's got a little bit of remnants of brown, then flush it down. But otherwise, there's going to be a waste paper basket that's got a lid on it, and you put your toilet paper in the waste paper basket, and you flush the turds. So, but that's going to require everybody to have to use the Tushy. Now, on the surface, I see you've taken it all in. Your shoulders are slumped down.
My shoulders, my neck is a little sore.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's a bad rule. It's fine. It's fine.
All right, so you could.
If you have a real bad pipe, I get it. If you're getting backed up and things.
I am. And here's the thing. It's because, like Lummy said, when we talked to Septic Sammy, he's like, man, this was when we could tear it all out, pull a permit, and it's going to cost you $15,000. And that's if he does it, and that's cost. Maybe 10. And my whole lawn's going to be torn up or not. He's like, but if you just don't send toilet paper, really thick ply toilet paper through there, you're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. So, because this was engineered mostly for people to pee and not for 210-pound bodybuilders to be. And so, I don't want anybody to think I'm a Macho Man. I'm trying to work within Macho Man's poop schedule so that he can continue to use the bathroom of his choice while not creating large quantities of toilet paper. So I think, Brian, at the end of the day, it's kind of my only option other than tearing it all up. And I don't quite frankly have $10,000 right now. And I don't want to go down and pull a permit. Lummy, in order to do that right, you got to pull a permit. You gotta get It's a nightmare. Have you had to do it before?
No.
In your old places?
No, we live in civilized areas that have sewers.
I know. And you know what, Brian? out of all of my life, I mean, I'm talking about from the time I've been, like 0. At night, I was born at 1950 Rosemont. Then I moved at 1765 Copeland. And then I was in the dorms at Indiana State. And then I moved somewhere. I've never not been on city sewage or city water. I've never lived in the country where you have to have well water and your own septic
You gotta
system.
have like iron treatment for your watering system, so you don't get iron stains on your house.
If you look in the back of here today, maybe when you go out and pee, you wouldn't believe the elaborate soft water system I have to have, and salt and iron and then Septic Sammy, our guy, he comes out. He's a buddy, and he comes out and every like 2 or 3 months and does pH levels and iron levels, make sure that your water softener system works. Because you're right, Brian. Otherwise, you start getting our shower's white, so like you'll start getting iron streaks on your tile, and you got to like have a whole thing of CLR to get it off. So now Septic Sammy Lummy, he's got everything dialed in nicely.
Nice, love
including he fixed the clog that caused the little bit of that bathroom episode here, and he suggested how we fix it moving forward. And all our pH and iron levels are good, and we're good. But yeah, Brian, we have to have water treatment and a septic system, and it sucks. So anyway, Macho, I hope your microphone's on. Please don't hang me out to dry. I know you went into the house yesterday, and I thought maybe you used my tushy because that's the bathroom that you used, and you didn't. Because I was excited to ask you that you'd kind of had preliminarily tried the tushy, but you didn't.
I used Erica's tushy. Dig it.
Oh, yeah. I was out there by the hose. I bent over, and Erica took the nozzle and blew off my big spots. Oh, yeah. She got my balls halfway, too. Huh?
Oh. Good morning, everyone.
Hi, Macho. Macho, do you have a open mind about the tushy?
I was wondering, with all the construction around here and stuff, isn't maybe city available?
No.
The apartments just built around the corner and stuff?
Nope. It's not.
Well, those apartments aren't on a septic, though. They're definitely on a city line.
That's where it stops.
Yeah, I figured that's where it would stop.
You know where it stops? It stops at the trailer park down there, and the condos down there is where it stops. Now, maybe one of these days, but if they offer you city and septic, I think they run it to the road, and then
you got to pay to hook up.
You got to pay to connect it, yeah.
And isn't it like $50,000?
Good luck, yeah. I'd stick to your septic.
You're so far back, there's no way it would be affordable for you. It'd be way more than 50, I would imagine.
It might
dig
be
all
100.
that up and put it down.
Oh, my God.
I'd tip your septic.
Yeah. I mean, it might be 100, right?
If I ever win the lotto, I'm going to get sewer.
Man, you know what a lot of people want to win the lotto and get a new car. I just want to get city water and septic so I can throw a large ply toilet paper down. So, Brian, most recently, Brian, we made a change to your hosting schedule.
Oh, okay. I'm taking over Tuesdays?
No.
It wouldn't make sense.
If you want to, you could. The August day that we had you down for the 26, 27, and 28, we're just knocking that down a day because the boys want that Friday off. So I'm going to have you host, if it's okay, on that Wednesday and Thursday.
That sounds fun.
So that'd be the
26th and 27th?
26th and 27th.
Okay.
Because the guys had some stuff going on, and they're like, hey, can we take it? Can we take it off? And I'm like, yeah, no problem. So you just got back from vacation. Connecticut this time?
Massachusetts and Connecticut, yeah.
And was this part of, I think you'd gotten the graduation out the first trip.
Yeah, that was the first trip up there was my niece's graduation.
Oh, this was a beer Olympics.
We performed terribly.
Hold on, as defending champions, rolling in there with the hardware from last year.
Oh, it was written in the stars. Because we represent Germany, so we choked it away. We like Germany did against Paraguay. We performed well. It's just we ran up against the teams that were the ultimate champions in each event. The draw wasn't very kind to us.
What is the premise of, if you're to give me, a synopsis, is okay, how many teams? And it's a couples deal, right?
Yeah, there are 12 teams. It's beer pong.
It's
flip
male and female.
Yes.
Okay, and are you married, or can it use dating, or are you a couple?
There's a couple. Like there's a gay guy that gets with one of the women that they know that her husband doesn't drink, so he plays. But then everybody else was a couple.
All right, so there's 12 couples, so to speak, and they assign you a country.
Well, anywhere between 12 and 16. No, you pick your country out, and
why Germany? Why Germany of all places?
Because they had run the Beer Olympics a year before we got there. It was like a smaller event for them and their friends, and all the good countries that you would want to wear costumes for were taken. So Germany was easier because
this involves you not only to represent the particular country, but for you to
you're encouraged to dress up so, in the spirit of your country.
Would you guys have swastikas? And,
yes. I had a little Hitler stash.
Yeah.
And
Daniel Piper, $20.
And you were injecting yourself with straight crystal meth in the morning?
Yes.
Just the way Hitler used to do? Hitler used to get his crystal meth shot in the morning. Did you know that?
That's when you should take it.
Yeah, well,
you have time to wear off. I'm not getting my crystal meth shot at 12 p.m. 6 p.m. and then I'm up until 4 or 5 the next day.
Isn't meth usually pill? I guess when you're Hitler, you make it into maybe an injectable, and it gets in there faster.
I don't know.
He was still doing the pills because they distributed 35 million tablets to frontline soldiers.
35 million German soldiers had Adderall, basically.
I mean, greenies. Yeah, you want them to be up. You want them ready for any attack.
Find the hell out of everything. Bullet hits him in the arm, like, I can't even feel that.
Yeah, and just keep going.
So, guys, representing Germany, let's start with let's start the process. What was your outfit for you and your wife?
We've dialed it down now, where we have these customized shirts with our names on them, and German flag on the shirt and everything, and a hat. We did originally go in lederhosen, and it's just not very comfortable to compete in lederhosen.
What's lederhosen?
That's like the traditional German, beer fest type garb with suspenders and shorts for the guys,
and then like knee-high socks.
Beer maiden type dress for the girls.
Oh, that would be kind of cute for her.
No, it was a cute look. Yeah. It was a cute look, but the beer weather up there can be hit or miss. I mean, look at what they're getting right now this week. They're over 100.
Yeah,
or at 100.
My mom actually went to Warsaw with Tara and Tarek yesterday. And she was so excited because the one thing my mom...
The weather.
The one thing that Jenny Cakes bitches about more than anything is, it's so hot down here. I just miss Warsaw in the summer times. Highs like 84, 85, lows like 68. I just miss that more than anything. It's just so intolerable. I can't even go on my screen porch and enjoy it because it's like 80 at night. So she's all this entire... for like 2 or 3 months while the trip's been booked. She's like, oh, I just can't wait. She calls me up 2 days ago before they left. She's like, oh my God, the Midwest is going to get hit with record heat waves while I'm up there. I might as well stay in Florida. It might be actually cooler in Florida.
It definitely was yesterday.
So they're getting I guess the Midwest and the East Coast is getting
it's the heat dome.
Like the heat dome. And it's probably just like what it is in Florida in August is probably what it is. Is that
but they're not equipped for it, man. They're not used to it. They don't have quite the AC blowing as hard as we do, and multiple units and all of that. They get a little warm, and then it cools off at night. That's the biggest thing. Like that, people say, "Oh, we hit 90 in Jersey." I'm like, "Yeah," and you go down to 70 at night. We're still 85 with the feels like of 102 at 11 p.m.
And the same analogy would be like this, Brian. When it gets down to like 34 here, we all flip out. Make sure your dogs are inside, and make sure that you cover your plants, and make sure. And I mean, and 34 for them is like, man, that's a heat wave in the middle of the winter, right?
Yeah, so it's not bad weather for them.
It's 34 in the winter is nothing. That's like, man, please, I'm wearing shorts. But down here, when it gets to 34, it's like how they're freaking out over their heat dome.
Yeah. So the weather for us was amazing. That was the best part of the trip. A high 76, low of 60.
Oh, that's so nice.
Absolutely perfect. No humidity.
Like when you when you live here, I think it was even you last time you were on the air. You're like, I walked out of the house, and by the time I got in my car, I was already having a bead of sweat on my ass, and I was like, oh my God. Meanwhile, like when you're up there under normal summer conditions, 84 for the high, 68, 69 for the low. You wake up in the morning and it's 70, nice, but not.
And it feels like 70. It's not 85% humidity at 5 a.m. where it feels like even though it's it's 80 degrees, but it feels like it's 94 already.
All right, so you start. You're representing Germany, you and your wife.
Yeah.
And what's the first competition? And there's 12 couples.
Yeah. So
it's all held at this one particular person's house.
Yeah. It's a house party.
All right. I'm sure that they got like maybe a garage.
They got nice garage. They got a
area.
DJ and that they have.
So they go all out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So is it 2-night affair? Friday,
no,
Saturday?
just the event itself is just Saturday. I mean, we're friends, so we get up there and stay with them on a day or two earlier typically, and stay a day or two later. And
all right, so you stay like in one of their spares.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
cool.
they have a finished basement, so we stay down there.
Oh, that's actually cool because it stays about.
Oh, it's always 60-something degrees down in the finished basement.
If you finish your basement up right, and you don't have to worry about flooding, and it's really it's carpeted and insulated, and it feels really cave-like. It's really kick-ass. We had a finished basement when I was growing up, and it's where we always played, and it was just awesome. So
yeah, I'm jealous of it because it gives you like an extra floor on your house. I mean, it's in like another living space.
Well, it's the footprint of your entire home for the most part. And outside of some crawl space area where they'll use for like maybe the water heater and some mechanical stuff.
Radiator.
Yeah, they'll use they use a portion of the basement for the mechanical aspect of the home. But other than that, it's mostly the entire footprint of the home. And so if you finish it out, most people finish it out for like a game room or a man cave or a place for their kids to hang out.
Workout room.
Yeah. It's awesome. Now a lot of people leave them unfinished because they run into budget constraints when they're building their house, and they go all in for everything up, and then they usually a lot of people will wait a year or two to finish their. It's not uncommon for them to be living in their house for multiple years and their basement be unfinished because they ran into money problems.
Yeah,
because you got to finish the upstairs before you finish the basement. But the big ballers, man, they just tell the people that are building a house, nope, we're finishing the basement all in one shot, which is badass. So a lot of it in the basement. I'm assuming beer pong's one of them.
Oh, no, that's out. Yeah, it's out upstairs.
I'm assuming that.
Beer pong's one of the events.
Of the events.
Yeah.
How many
beer
events
pong,
are there?
Flip cup, and cornhole.
Now, okay, so I know beer pong. What's flip cup?
Flip cup is you fill, about
a shot.
3 ounces of liquid into a cup. You slam it. You put it on the edge of the table. You flip it. You get it to land on the mouth. And then, then your partner goes, then you go, then your partner goes, then you go, then your partner goes.
It sounds like you could get really messed up.
You could.
You
Depends
can.
on what's in the,
the
cup.
What are you guys? Is it beer? Is it?
I'm doing high noon iced teas and high noon seltzers.
All right.
So it's vodka based, but it's not super strong.
Right.
In years past, I've done my own pours, and we get a lot more wasted.
I'm trying to think of the most wasted I've ever seen you, and I really have never seen you.
Brian's a fun drunk.
Yeah, he is a very fun drunk.
Let me see me really wasted.
What's the worst you've ever seen Brian wasted before? I think the most.
I think absolutely the Lightning
after
hockey
the Lightning
game.
hockey game, the way he was throwing his gold card or whatever card around on the bar at the channel side or whatever it's called.
I've only seen like a. I've only seen like a slightly highly buzzed Brian. I've never seen a drunk happy Brian. Now Brian's happy buzzed too.
Yeah,
I
am not a troublemaking drunk. I'm not a troublemaking drunk.
Because some people turn into mean drunks.
Yeah,
But then you got the happy drunk, and I think that's what you are.
Yes, but I'm not the happy drunk that loses
You're not
boundaries. I'm not going to grab on people and invade their personal space.
That's the sloppy drunk.
Yeah.
So you got happy drunk.
Like Drunk by Noon Kim.
Yes. Oh, my God. What a great analogy.
Yeah. And she'll get in your space and wrap her arm around you.
And not take the hint that you're uncomfortable.
Yes. Yes.
So, Brian's a happy drunk. Lummy, you're a happy drunk.
Sure, yes, of course.
We'd be in trouble if Lummy was an angry drunk.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine? He just starts beating
He's
everybody
too
up.
big. Nobody could control him. We'd have to have tranquilizer dart.
Yeah. So, what of the 3 games did you win out of Flip Cup?
We didn't win a damn thing this year.
Nothing.
We had never lost at Flip Cup before either.
Never.
The draw was terrible for us this year, but we just didn't perform well.
Now, did you guys have conversations maybe while you're laying in bed, getting ready to go to bed one night after the competition?
During it, my wife was not happy.
After Saturday, so you're laying in bed Saturday night, and you're probably a little bit tuned up, and you're like, man, we really sucked.
Oh yeah, we were in the midst of it. We were despondent,
and that's
then
really
other
not
team
good.
that typically finishes first or second with us, they shit the bed too. So it was a totally different year this year.
The big slinging D's, the big 1 and 2s from last year,
from like the last 3 years,
completely shiz the bed.
Yep.
Wow.
Greece and Germany did not perform well.
So new blood in the beer Olympics.
Yeah, and so our friends who host it and have hosted it for 8 or 9 years now, they actually finally took home the overall gold. So we were happy for them.
Fantastic.
They deserved it.
And
props to you, Trey and Nicole.
I'm assuming Saturday night probably was not passionate.
That is Saturday night.
No, I'm assuming after you lost.
Oh yeah.
Defeated. Not in a good mood, that there probably was a lot of loving, a lot of ass parameters, because losers usually don't make love.
Well, and we helped them clean up and everything. So by the time we got to bed, it was like 2:00 in the morning.
And you went to bed as losers.
And we went to bed as losers.
So there's not a lot of hanky-panky going on. There's just, you face your way, she faces hers.
Losers got to tug their own chud.
Yeah, exactly. She faces her way, you face your way, opposite directions with a pillow in between, and you guys go to bed as losers. Big time favorites rolled into the event and then completely
we had a good time last year afterward.
Well, congratulations on having a safe trip. Did you bring Ariana this time?
Yes, yeah, we brought her, and we actually, for the second half of our trip.
You're breaking her in how to play the game?
No.
She already doing flips and
we send the kids over to one of the houses, and they have daughters now that are old enough to watch them.
So you get like a big mass babysitting corral going on.
And the kids stay the night, and they were good there. And we actually flew, so the second part of our trip was in Connecticut for my brother-in-law's 50th. Well, we went to the Great Wolf Lodge and Foxwoods Casino.
I've been to Foxwoods.
Yeah, and then the second part of our trip was there. So we flew my dad up. So we had him up there, kind of like a Father's Day gift for him to get out of town. And then he helped watch Aria for us a little bit so we could have a couple nights out.
You ever been to Mohegan Sun?
Yeah, that whole area up there is really cool. Nice casinos, great restaurants.
When we were in Connecticut, we did an appearance at Mohegan Sun. Mohegan Sun, and it was just opened, maybe a year or two, and it was so nice. It was really, I really, really liked the Mohegan Sun.
Yeah, no, it's both Foxwoods. Foxwoods is starting to get a little run down though, and show its age, and they're not. It doesn't look like they're investing a ton. I mean,
it's kind of stuck in the 80s and 90s.
Parts of it, like because they've built it up over time as like 3 separate towers. So like the newest is the Fox Tower, and that area still feels a little fresh. And then you have the Grand Pequot, which is starting to feel its age, and then the original, the Grand Cedars, is really hurting that side of the casino. So it's like 3 casino hotels in one.
Nice,
which is nice because you can get a change of scenery.
Not that you feel good about your performance in the Beer Cup, World Cup, Willie, but did you do good gambling? I know you're a gambler.
Yeah, we actually did pretty well. We didn't lose too much for the amount of time we played in over the course of the 3 days that we were at Foxwoods and Great Wolf Lodge, which they now built right by it. We played craps, blackjack, and slots.
I love playing craps when I can play with Breezy because he totally knows the game. Like if they short him on odds, he knows it.
Oh yeah, I know pretty well too.
So yeah, I'd love to play with a guy like you, because I just would follow along, but probably at like half the amount, or maybe the same. But like for Breezy, he'll have like 1,200 on every number.
Wow.
so let's say the point gets set at 8, and he'll put. Well, he has on the comp line. He'll have what can you put 500 on the comp line?
I mean, table limits are up to each individual casino.
So he'll put 500 on the come out. Then you can double that, right? So
more than double that. If it's usually 5-4-3 odds, so you could go up to 1,500.
So he'll max that out, and then he'll start with like 200 on the 4, 600 on the 6. He'll have his point at 8, and then he'll put like 200 on the 10. Then he'll put like another 100 on the hard way 10, another 100 on the hard way 6.
So he's got like $4,000 out there before he's even rolled.
Yeah, usually within, and then if they haven't crapped out, he'll push. Rather than he'll push. I've seen him hit hard way 10 for $3,000 before, $4,000 before. I've seen him hit a hard way 6. He knows the game inside and out, and I'll have like maybe 100.
Yeah, when I place a number, I like to pull my money off with the first hit on the number. So
right.
I've now I've booked a win on that number, and then with the subsequent hits, I'll go up a unit or two depending on what.
Let's say a guy you got 100 on a 6, but the point's 8. The guy rolls a 6. That's what is that 125 coming back at you?
You've got 6 to 5, so yeah, like 115.
115, yeah. So you'll take that back, and then everything you hit there, you probably alternate. Take it, put it on. Take it, put it on.
Yeah. So once you hit that number, then
guy rolls a 6.
Yeah, I take that. That's coming off.
It's coming back to you.
And then the next time, let's say he rolls a 6, and if I don't have 100 on it, but if I had 100 on the number, I might go up to 120 or 124 or whatever. With it being a 6, it wouldn't be 100 exactly, but that's okay.
But what people don't realize, and I have to go into words, but what people realize, if you know the game, craps has the least favorable odds, meaning it's more even with craps if you know how to play the game than any other game in the casino if you know how to play the game.
Yeah, part of it is you've really got to go full odds to get the advantage back from the house, and a lot of people don't want to do that because it can become expensive.
Yes.
But that really is the only way to get the odds all the way back, almost tipped into your favor, or even at least.
Yeah. USA beat Bosnia for their first knockout win since 2002. Where does that put us now with who we potentially might play? I know we lost one game.
No potential. We play Belgium next.
And what are they?
It's win or go home now.
Now, how good are they?
Belgium, they have not looked very good in this World Cup. They did beat us 5-2 in March in a friendly, but we were really not the team that we are right now back in March. They struggled with Senegal yesterday. They were very lucky to make it out. They scored, I think, in the 83rd minute, 82nd minute, in the 89th minute, which very late in the game to tie and force extra time, and then they scored in extra time for the win. It'll be a tough matchup because we'll be playing without our number one goal scorer, Balogun, who went out on a terrible red card.
Yeah, the red card was pretty bad.
It was an awful call in my opinion.
When you get a red card, did that suspend you for the next game?
Yep. It's like targeting in college football.
Can you get it for me?
Yes, sir.
It's tough to get. Fox really locks this World Cup stuff down.
Oh, yeah. Can you get it and we not
You're
get a strike?
You're going to get a strike if you play it.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be a tough one. That's why I didn't send it.
All right, then don't send it.
Yeah, you can't.
But I'll try to see if I can find something.
See if you find somebody that recorded off their TV or something.
You can get a still image of it, but the problem with the still image is it looks way worse than when you watch it live. When you watch it live, it's just a soccer play with a guy who got bumped and his body being out of position, fighting for a 50-50 ball. It should have been at most a yellow card. Messi had a way more egregious penalty that was not called earlier in the tournament where he should have gotten a straight red. This was not a straight red in my opinion.
Let me try to find it for me.
I'm looking for it.
Deliciously disgusting.
You're absolutely right.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's on my shot. Can Macho go to my shot once? Can Macho go to my shot? My individual?
I sent you the email with the numbers.
Okay, but I need Macho to go to my shot. Let me see that behind. Okay, so it's here. See us? Let me,
Yeah, I'm looking.
right? Look, see my right here.
Yeah.
What is that? Where is that?
Weird. Trying to zoom in on.
Where is that?
Is it a glare? See my machos.
Oh, is it this book?
It might be. This.
No, it's down here.
Yeah. It's almost like it's reflecting.
It's right here.
Yeah.
That's just a TV reflection.
Yeah. That's what
It's
it is.
reflecting the light of the TV behind you.
There.
Come. Oh, so you know what it is? No. Come here, Mach. It's the. Come here, buddy.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's that.
Yeah.
It's that line.
Yeah.
Is Macho in here?
Yeah. Yeah. That line. right
Mach,
there.
see that line?
That's in the,
That-
that's in the picture.
Yeah. So we can.
These are different.
Yeah. That's what it is. That's what. When I told you the wide shot, that's what I've been seeing. Yeah.
Okay,
It's
okay.
not what we thought it was.
That's good.
All right. So you sent. Did you find me the?
I sent it over to make sure that like, the one I found. I sent it to Gary for him to check real quick. Shoot. You're not on Messenger.
All right. Hold on. Is that it?
I'm sending it to you because it wasn't. You weren't up. Just don't play the sound on this one, because it's someone reacting to it.
Did you see our Instagram numbers? Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, they don't do anything. It's pathetic. I don't understand meta. It's the highest it's been in a couple months.
TikTok ain't too bad.
No, we should have. There might be an extra little bonus too on that one. Gary said that it should be fine because that guy, he's technically commenting on it, but we don't have to play his sound.
All right, so X comes tomorrow, right? July 3rd.
Yeah.
Are we starting to get more pictures?
Yeah. I sent some to.
You saw all mine, right?
Yep. And then I sent some to Macho yesterday.
You get a Venmo today?
Yeah, I put it out. $20. What's his name? Is it D?
So, ask them to send in their 4th of July pictures, and then I'll update it.
Your what?
Ask them to send in 4th of July pictures, and I'll update it next week.
And
And we'll have a fresh, probably have a lot of good fresh ones.
then
It's Bubba the Love Sponge. If you're looking for a Volkswagen or any quality used vehicle, it's Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. You can get financing as low as 0% APR on new VWs and as low as 1.9 APR on certified pre-owned. Over 200 new VWs in stock. Over 200 used vehicles in stock. You're looking for a specific car or truck or something they don't have? They'll find it for you. Mention Bubba Army, get an additional $1,000 off new or used. No questions asked. Ask for my boy Rolo. For more information, go to VWofWC.com. Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel.
I've got an idea.
Time to man up.
I gotta poop so bad.
Man up and be brutally honest.
And you're calling me crazy?
Or I'm gonna kill you. We now return to the Bubba Love Sponge Show.
Brian, did he have to drop base?
Yeah.
No, you had an incident in your bathroom in there where I don't know if it was the washing and drying machine or whatever, but I went in there and all of the detergents and everything and all the bottles were on the floor and had leaked out. So I was wiping them off and cleaning them up, the bottles, as much as I could. I couldn't get the floor done in time.
What?
In your laundry room there. I don't know if it's a situation, when like a washer or dryer gets off kilter and like roll rock.
Oh, it knocked it all off?
They were all over the floor in there. So you have
spilled?
Yeah, you have detergent.
Well, don't you worry about it. I'll get the merch crate on it.
I wiped up the bottles and everything that had fallen off, but the detergent's still on the floor needs to be cleaned up.
Hopefully she's listening to the show and she knows.
She better clean her mess up.
We probably shouldn't be like white trash and put and store all of our detergents on top of the washing machine.
Yeah, that's probably not the best place to keep them.
That's strike one. You can store them on the dryer where it doesn't tend to bounce as badly.
Or typically you get a shelf for that.
Yeah, or just get like New York Greg to throw up a shelf or two.
Mm-hmm. Or just get a little portable shelf like on casters and that you move around in there. But anyways, that would happen in there.
All right, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'll
just
go,
let you know.
I'll go check it out here momentarily. I put up on I mowed the entire Clem compound yesterday. And anytime I get on my Skag Turf Tiger 2, which by the way, this is the biggest zero turn that Skag offers.
72-inch deck.
72-inch deck, 3-cylinder diesel. It's a beast. It's absolutely a beast. I got 228.6 hours on it, and it's exactly what I need here. Although I am going to take it to Les of Wesley Chapel because I cannot. Greg and I tried because I need to put new blades on it.
You can't get that blade off.
I cannot
Are you turning it the right way?
Yes, I turned it the right way. I know that some of them are counterclockwise. And I even used a 1/2-inch impact drill.
I was going to say, impact drill usually takes it off for me.
Nope. I used a 1/2-inch.
Why don't you let Mach, somebody with real power, get in there?
Then I used an air compressor, 150-pound PSI air compressor. I could get the far left one off, but I couldn't get the rest. As you can see there, my blades are kind of dull. Now, this is some rough terrain for it as well. Like I'm hitting sticks every once in a while. And rocks.
How can I see your blades are dull?
You can just if you know what you're looking for. If you look down here, you can see there's a little bit. That's kind of a dull blade. But anyway, I mowed all 8 acres, and when I get on my Skag, I mow Mike, my locksmith neighbor.
You're dialed in, man. I was saying bye to you yesterday, and you were not. You were in the zone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I waved you like 4 times, and I thought you were mad at me.
No, here's the thing. I don't wear headphones. It's not like I'm piping in music. It's just when I get on my Skag and I just get dialed in.
You have no ear protection at all?
No.
Good call.
Well, I'm just like...
you don't need to hear for a living?
Brian, I've done so much damage having 40 years worth of headphones on that a mower is not going to... At this point, my hearing is so damaged.
So why try to protect it?
Why try to protect it? I'm just going to be a deaf. Me being deaf might be better.
Why don't wear helmets anymore?
So,
does Les have used mowers? Do you know?
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
Are you looking for a mower, Lummy?
Yeah. I'm going to try to get maybe go down there.
Let me see if I can work a deal for you because you can't. And on the comments, I put this on our Facebook page, by the way, the Bubba Love Sponge Show Facebook, and I just put, can't get much sexier than that. Skag Power, Turf Tiger 2, thank you, Randy and the Glue, 72-inch diesel. And I take, as you can see, Lummy, I take care of my mower.
It looks brand new.
So after every time I mow, I get the blower.
Make Erica wash it.
No, I wash it. I first blow it off, all the dry stuff, then I take a hose to it and rinse off the deck, and then I rinse off the tires, and then I grease the spindles and check my air pressure. I do need new blades, so I'm going to take it down to less, probably maybe today, because I don't need it. I cut grass. Man, I scalped it. I went so low that I scalped it.
That's not good.
Yeah, it is. It's good because it won't grow back. I mean, we got a big ring yesterday, so anything that I scalped is probably already, growing back. So this was a picture I took yesterday, and then some guys start getting into an argument saying, Oh, hold on, this guy. I love my Skag fuel-injected, grass-destroying machine. I've had Deere, Hustler, and X-Mart, and this is the best. And then the other guy got into, it wouldn't do anything against my Gravely or my X-Mart. Man, X-Mart, Gravely, Toro, all that's like residential nonsense compared to this piece of machinery that you're seeing right here. This is the most rugged zero-turn mower that they make, period. And it's a little more expensive, but even Aaron from Average Joe says the best, most beefiest, badass mowers they make are Skags.
If you ain't riding a Skag, you're a guy we don't want to talk to.
So anyway, man, I was looking through my Facebook just a minute ago, and God, that thing is sexy.
Oh man, I could just stare at it all show.
I could.
Oh God,
I could.
Yes.
And you know what? I can only mow so much.
Well, you scalp it, so you can only have to mow once every 3 weeks.
Sometimes it is good to scalp.
I love mowing on my Skag so much that I went over and did the neighbor's 2.5 acres. I just did. It's like, man. It was all grown up. I'm like, I'll just mow his.
You can get shot for that around these here parts. You better watch yourself.
No, I'm not getting shot by my buddy Mike. Yeah. So anyway, I was.
You scalp his yard too?
Should I? Huh. No. Yeah, I did. Should I play my new daily reaction video to Brian, or do you think he's going to tear it apart? Probably tear it apart.
Well, I mean, Gene liked it.
Gene liked it, but Brian's probably not going to like it. So I'm actually afraid to play.
Don't be afraid.
Play I am. You scare me.
I'll be very gentle.
We live in different worlds, and here's the deal, Brian. Since we moved into the studio, we've not been producing a lot of ancillary content just because we're getting things dialed in here. I do have 2 podcasts with a guy named Pete in the can. The first one is a Gilgo Beach Killer, the guy up in Long Island.
That was a cool documentary.
It's going to be a great podcast, the things that we get into. And then the second one we just put in the can Monday is called The Golden State Killer, and he was a mass murderer out of California that used a special diamond knot on his victims. And listen to this, Brian. He started out as he was a police officer, and he started out as a ransacker, and he would go to the county that he didn't work in and ransack and sniff girls' panties and break into their house when they weren't there. And he would never steal anything of value. He would just steal, like, if they had 2 earrings, he would steal 1. And if they had only 1 picture of their grandpa, he would steal it. Like sentimental things where he could really screw with somebody's mind. And he did that to the tune of like over 50 or 60 ransackings. Then he started doing sexual assaults, where he would sexually assault a girl, and he would pre-break into he was a cop, so he would pre-break into their house when they were at at work and stuff, and he would see if they were part of, either they were single women or if they had a husband or a significant other. He would locate their firearm, and then he wouldn't take it. He would take the bullets out. Just like you. I don't know if you have a gun or not, but most gun owners, they know where their gun is, but they don't go check every day to see if the bullets are still in it.
Right.
Like you just don't, I know where my gun is, and I'm assuming that it's got the magazine's full of bullets because that's how I left it, but I don't go check every couple days. Oh, it still got bullets in it.
Only when you had a rough day.
So but this is all just mind effing people. So he would take the bullets out. He would start, breaking in and being a bad guy. He'd have a shotgun, and the husband or the boyfriend would go get their gun, and he wouldn't have any bullets. And then he would have the wife or girlfriend tie the husband up. Then he could tie the girlfriend up. And then he'd go back and tie the boyfriend up to his type of standard. And he was from the military, and he was an ex-Navy guy, and he specifically would use, and this later came in to bust him, but he would use what they call a diamond knot. People in the Navy, there's all kinds of different knots. Like the regular Joe Blow guy doesn't know. We probably know a couple different knots, but we don't know a diamond knot or, unless you're in the military or specifically the Navy.
Nautical, yeah.
So listen to this, Brian. This is the one thing that Pete found out because Pete goes and gets all the records and all the testimony, and it takes him a week to prepare for one of these. Listen to this, Brian. So when he would be raping the woman, sometimes for 2 and 3 hours, he would make the guy watch, or he'd blindfold the guy and put a towel in his mouth, and he would stack up. He would ask where their finest china or where their dinner plates are, and he would stack up dinner plates on the back of the guy. Now, the guy was hogtied, legs and hands tied together in a diamond knot, and he would make the guy stay still, and he would stack plates on his back, and that would be, he said, if the plates fall off, that's when I'm going to kill you. But if you lay here still and you don't knock off any of the plates, you live. I mean, how sick is that? So you're staying there watching.
You're pretty excited talking about it.
Maybe even whatever. And so eventually they caught him. And so a lot of time, Brian, there were 4 different instances. He killed 13. There were 4 different
numbers.
There was 4 different instances where he had sexually molested the wife for like 3-4 hours, ate a sandwich, drank a guy's beer, would try to have a conversation with him, then he would leave. So they thought. And they would sit there, they were like, right beside each other, all knotted up, and they would say, okay, he's been gone for 20 minutes. You think we can start and trying to get each other untied? And so they would attempt to do that. The plates would fall off, and he would jump out of the closet and say, I'm still here, and then give him the good news. So that's the Garden State Killer. That's in the can. We're going to tape 2 more this coming Monday, and I'm hoping for the first one, the Gilgo Beach one, to be released here in the next couple weeks. So I'm doing that for additional content. Lummy and I are trying to plan where him and I start doing food reviews. Lummy's bringing back the sports show on Thursday and the weekly wrap-up on Friday. I got the Pete and Bubba thing. So I and in full transparency, I was talking to Justin Nunley, and he goes, because you got to go to the studio every day, when you get done doing your show, why don't you throw together a little what we call reactionary video, where you watch a video, you have a comment on it, and then maybe give them some factoid, some kind of fact that the average person wouldn't know. He goes, you can go to, there's 1,000 websites for you to go to find crazy facts about the world or whatever, and make it.
Did you know a blue whale eats 5,000 tons of krill a day?
Well, that would be one of them. Thank you. He said, I don't know why you're not doing that. He said, you have all the infrastructure and cameras and producers and things like that. Just when after you say goodbye to everybody and they clear the network, you shoot a daily reactionary video. I mean, you're going to probably get 15,000 views on it just right out of the box, and it's hard telling where that could go. Because that's how I did it. That's how I got mine. So why don't you do that? I'm like, oh, okay. So now, Brian, I'm doing a daily reactionary video, and where I find a video, I do a little smart-ass comment on it, and then I give some type of factoid that
is it related to the video in any way, your factoid?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
But so if I find one that would, I would, but usually they're not.
Okay.
Like if you watch Nunley stuff, Lummy, like very rarely does the, like I was watching him do this one where this strip was counting her money, and he kind of went on that a little bit, and then he gave some obscure fact.
Yeah.
And so, Brian, you probably you're going to probably think it's stupid, but here's the deal: we're not giving people a lot of extra content right now, and we've actually, we've actually gotten several complaints on it.
Yes, we have.
Besides Kristen, Tuttle and Kristen and the Over the Line guys, we've not put any additional Bubba, Lummy, food review, what have you. I got the podcast. Lummy, do you think I could tell everybody the name of the podcast now, or do you still want me to hold off?
Gary wants you to hold off.
Okay. Can I text Brian what it is?
Yeah, of course.
The name of the podcast?
Yeah.
Brian, I'm going to text you the name of the podcast, okay?
Okay.
And my co-host, who's really kind of the main guy, he did 25 years in federal prison, and so he knows, he knows a lot. And let me, you've seen him. Is he not just unbelievably astute and unbelievably well spoken, and he's like the Rain Man of this. So
it's good.
So Brian, that's what it's going to be called. That.
Okay.
What do you think?
Sounds good. What's it
not
about?
Stupid. Oh, it's about
the one we just talked about.
What we just talked about.
The murder
okay.
stuff.
Okay. So I thought it was another podcast.
No.
I got
one with Pete the Pete and Bubba. When we did one, our first episode was the Gilga Beach. Our second episode was the Golden State. Now we haven't released them yet. We're going to wait till we get 4 in the can, and then start releasing them. Also, Lummy, we started breaking it down with Bubba.
Yes.
So soon we'll have daily reactionary videos, which you may or may not like. Some people probably think they're stupid, but they're getting pretty good views. One of them, we put them everywhere. I think it's doing well on Instagram right now.
Yeah, it is. It takes a little time.
It's going to take a while,
and
people don't know me in this capacity. So I got my daily reactions. I got the Pete and Bubba. I got a Break It Down Bubba. I got Kristen and Tuttle. I got Above the Line. I got a potential food review with me and Lummy. I got the sports show and the wrap-up show with Lummy, and continue to do the GOAT reports. That's like 8 or 9 different pieces of content, and of which 4 or so are me. So we're just going to go from famine to feast here soon. Brian, here is my second one. Should I show him my first one first?
Yeah, show him the first one.
Yeah, okay, I'll show you my first one first, Brian. All right, here we go. Now, Brian, you're gonna think I just know that you're gonna think they're stupid.
No,
but
not me.
Yeah. Here you go.
Yeah, little twin.
Yeah, little twin. I'm beating the hell out of some bushes. All 5'6", 131 pounds with my Temu starter kit. Jury. Little Jimmy.
It's your boy Lil Jimmy. If you see that red circle line up, you know what that means, lil' bruh. I'm standing on that type of timing, lil' bruh. Real talk.
Real talk. I bet you didn't know that chainsaws were first used in Scotland in the 1800s to help women carve out their birthing canal to have kids. And they actually would cut out disease-laden bone within the birthing canal using a chainsaw. Don't hit kid. It wasn't until the 20th century that they actually used chainsaws to cut wood. Look it up. Lock it in. So that was my first one.
Did you know that, Brian? About
LeBron James.
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, so, Brian, here's the thing. If I'm giving you a piece of tidbit that you don't know, here's what I'm relying on. Guys in the workplace, when they're working at it, hey, Fred, what? Did you know chainsaws were used back in the 1800s in Scotland to waller out women's birth canals? No. Yeah, it's not till the 20th century that they started using to cut wood.
I'm confused by combining the two videos into one.
But that's just the way that's the way Nunley and everybody does it. That's just kind of
who's Nunley?
Well,
Justin Danger Nunley.
Oh, he's
in the Panhandle.
He's the man.
10 million plus followers.
No,
on
15.
Wow.
15, 10 to 15 plus, not views, hits, impressions. 10 to 15 million followers on social media.
Wow.
Probably making $5 million a year.
Jeez.
Conservatively. So here it is.
What's rule number 5?
Rule number 5. Never love someone deeply until you are sure they love you with the same depth. Because the depth of your love today is the depth of your wound tomorrow.
Where in the hell was the monster sitting across the table when I was 6 years old eating cereal telling me about rule number 5? Why am I 60 years old just now finding out about rule number 5? Do you know how many hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars I'd have in my pocket had I known about rule 5? Brilliant rule. Why am I just now learning about fucking rule 5? Where's my monster when I'm eating cereal? I bet you didn't know that in 1912, there was a guy that was a tailor by trade, made suits and what have you, and he wanted to invent a flying suit for pilots that could jump out of their planes and be able to make it. He tested it in 1912, came up with a prototype. I don't know what type of program he's running, but it cuts off some of my words.
What's with the burpy words?
Yeah, like, I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know if that's just Facebook or something.
No, because it was also on the first one he did, the little Jimmy one. It cuts out my. Now I know he burped out.
It's not on Gary. It's on us. We're working on that.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. It's not.
We think. Sorry, we think we got it fixed today.
Yeah.
Okay. So there you go, Brian. I noticed the burp too, like the hiccup on the word. So that's on us, which we'll fix. Decided to jump off the Eiffel Tower, and he squished himself. Dead. Failed. Look it up. Lock it in with Clem. So there you go, Brian. You can tear it all apart.
Yeah, no, it's good.
No, it's not.
No.
When Brian goes, yeah, no, it's good, he might as well be saying, it sucks.
Hey, listen.
It's good.
I am not Dustin Danger Nunley, and I don't know
Justin,
whatever his name is, and I don't know anything about social media or how to get followers. If I'm not going to tell you that it's not the formula to do it, you know.
Here is an example of what Justin. And I'm not trying to be him. He actually, guys, told me to do this. When I spent some time with him, and he's like, man, why aren't you doing reactionary videos? They're easy as hell. He goes, it took me like 6-7 months to get traction on them, and people now watch it daily for the stupid stuff I'm going to come up with. And he's like, you have everything to do it. Here's an example of one of his.
Y'all know that singing cactus? He killed it.
I'm not a market expert, but I have a feeling sales are about to be soaring. Listen, did you know that the movie Toy Story, the computers that rendered the film could only produce 3.5 minutes of film per week? Well, now you do. The original Toy Story, not the new one. Okay. Y'all have a good one. And for God's sakes, don't buy the dancing cactus or that. Okay.
So that's the template of what he does.
So if you were alive before
so he makes $5 million a year doing that.
Hold on, Brian. You want to hear this? Would you go ahead and look at just his Facebook followers?
Yeah, it's a lot, but
hold on, 4.6 million.
Yeah,
he's making 100,000 a month just on Facebook.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And it's the same thing, kind of what I'm doing.
You need to get a cool mustache, though.
I think he's a little better than I am. I just started.
We ain't paying no $800 to Country Man Dan. He said, don't worry about it, baby. I got you covered. I'm going to get it done for you.
You know what? Genius idea. Hell of an idea. On a budget. I love it. Absolutely love it. I only got one question. Why the hell do you need a drill? Why is the drill sitting there? Because you didn't use it for the project. We just setting stuff out to make it look like we did more? Doing it for the aesthetics? Because that whole job we're just putting boards into cinder blocks, stacking center blocks and pushing boards.
So now Brian he'll hit you with the factoid now. Here we go.
Like I said, great job though. Listen, did you know that the more storage you use on a USB device or your phone, the lighter it weighs? What do you do? How the hell you got a dream?
So I mean, it's very common. It's very close to what I'm doing, but on a different. I just gonna have to get better at it and be consistent with it. So.
All right, go
it's okay.
for it.
Yeah,
man.
no, it's okay. Let me. What does that mean, Brian? Talk.
Sucks.
No, it's okay.
Just because it ain't for me, it's for 4.6 million people apparently.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're not one of those.
I ain't one of them.
But there's a whole lot of them that are.
Hey, did you know?
And see, I didn't want to copy that.
I mean, you pretty much absolutely are copying exactly his template.
Well, yeah, but not.
But I mean, totally.
But he told me to.
I know. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Don't say you didn't copy it. You freaking copied it exactly.
And it's not like he invented it. It's not like he invented it. Like he didn't invent the reactionary video. He obviously got the idea from somebody. And I mean, oh my God, though. I mean, the entire internet's full of that.
Look it up. Lock it in.
With Clem. Do you like that, or should I take that away? Help, Brian, help me.
Hold on. I don't know if you'd want to go. This is like asking someone that doesn't like this kind of stuff and going, help me make this better.
Yeah.
When he doesn't like it. So it's
but
like,
hold on, let me.
Let's get some idiots to call in and tell us what
should I just say.
Make this
should I say, lock it in, look up and lock it in, and I just end it, we probably need to go to chat because chat usually is pretty honest and like when they like something they like it. When they don't like something they are they're nice about it, but they're very honest. Should I say look it up, lock it in with Clem, or should I just say look it up, lock it in, or should I say something completely different?
I like look it up, lock it in.
Look it up, lock it in. I like that. I think the with Clem kind of looks kind of campy. So look it up, lock it in. Are you guys good with that? Do you? Let me ask you this: do you think the whole premise is stupid?
Yes, but I don't think that should stop you. I don't think it should stop you if you're gonna get 4.6 million followers.
I don't know, Brian, that I'm gonna be able to do that. I mean, Nunley might be way better at it than me, and he's got a different form. My format is where I'm sitting down because I'm doing it right after my show. I don't know. I mean, I really need the over 1,000 people, the 1,200 people on Facebook right now. I'm sorry, Lummy, on YouTube, where I can see your guys' comments on what you really think. One, should I continue? So this is a two-part question. One, should I continue? And two, I think we've pretty much agreed now, Lummy, that I don't even have to ask them. Look it up and lock it in. I think we just keep the Clem out of there.
Yeah, it seems like that's what.
Yeah, so people. Let's not even discuss that because that's stupid. Look it up, lock it in. We're going to stick with that if we stick with the segment. So all I need you to tell me is, would you stick with it, yes or no?
Yes, sure.
So just say.
What do you have to lose?
Just
it's
say
like a minute and a half of your time.
Say stick with it or it sucks.
Stick with it.
I mean, here's the thing, Brian. I mean, I'm already getting 10,000, 15,000 views on it. I mean, it's making $10-15.
Yeah.
I mean, if you like the channel, it's not going to make you unsubscribe and no longer like me. It's added value, if anything. Right? I mean, it's another minute 32 of you seeing me, your favorite radio personality, or one of your favorite content guys, and it maybe even gives you an opportunity to criticize me. How stupid it is. I don't think it hurts.
No, look at Dark Match Steve. He said he used look it up, lock it in yesterday.
Hold on, Dark Match Steve, one of the haters of all haters?
He's not a hater anymore. He's going to be possibly one of the co-hosts of the weekly wrap-up show.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to have fans on.
I didn't clear that.
No, I don't have to.
Why are we bringing in jabronis to the wrap-up show?
I
don't have to clear executive decisions that he makes if he wants to. In fact, I think that would be brilliant, but it truly needs to be a wrap-up show.
No,
like you need to navigate through the show.
No, it's going to be what fans or what different people that listen, they bring in their extra questions and they highlight that and then
I
they
think
answer
Dark Match Steve being in high rotation for that would be great. I also think that, maybe on one of these Thursdays that's Brian's gone or something like that, could Dark Match Steve travel to the studios?
Yeah, of course.
We use him maybe as one of our, rotating replacements. So, yeah, I mean, the guy's funny.
He's talented.
So, yeah, you're using him for the wrap-up.
It's just an idea. I was going to talk to you about it, but it's one of the ideas of having like some different fans pull content. Talk about it.
Hierarchy, Lummy.
All right.
For the babyface factor, 250.
Woo.
Thanks, look it up and lock it in. Hierarchy, thank you. Listen, I'm turning to YouTube chat to get a little bit of sense as to what you think about it. Even if you think it's stupid, I don't think I'm going to stop it. It takes me 2 minutes. And what if, Lummy, what if we catch a little something on that?
Yeah, and it's only the second one. I mean, we're breaking out. We talked today about different things.
I got
about
one
it.
for today.
Yeah,
I do got one for today.
Don't stop till you get enough, Bubba.
He hit the rattler. What comes next? We can only guess. The Bubba the Love Spun Show returns after these words.
The insult comic dog?
Well, I mean, listen, like you said, he's taking the unleader. So, listen, we can call what's his name up. See if Bubba can use a little handheld puppet.
Interesting stuff. What do you guys think in chat? Do you like the reaction videos? Look it up, lock it in. Let me begin. Good morning, Dirt Merchant. How we doing? Yeah, give me a thumbin', guys. Don't be cheap with the thumbins. What's up, Dave Rock? How we doing? They left me all alone in here. I need to learn how to run the board in the next couple weeks. What's up, Johnny K? Hope things are going well in Valpo for you. Yeah, he'll get it. He'll catch the algae. What's up, New York Greg? All the legends are in chat.
What's your segment called, B?
3-Question Thursday.
Oh, yeah. That needs to be a standalone, too.
Oh, that's Brandon. We're winning people over one at a time.
What you've been looking at chat? What have they been saying?
Oh, they say absolutely love them. You just need to work on it a little bit.
They really are being that nice?
Yeah. So Sicilian Redneck saying that the saying should be "Bet you 5, get you 10."
What?
With Clem. I don't know.
Bet you 5, get you 10.
With Clem.
No, I can't. I got to keep Clem out of it.
Why?
Because. Okay, I'm looking at you now.
Looking at who? What? I'm confused. What's up, Mike from Mess? How you doing? Look it up. Lock it in. You won't have to wait long, Dave. They're coming. They'll be coming at you fast. Lock it in.
Hi, Marshall. Did you hear anything about them having to shut those TV radio stations off of the Empire State Building, like Z100 and all them?
Oh, no.
For the climbers? They're right behind the fucking arrays.
How much radiation will that go?
Each one of those is 30,000 watts. If you're doing 100,000 watts out with an antenna. So, you know, the TV stations, I mean, they got blasted good time. They better not have kids for a while.
So they're probably going to be.
I'm surprised their cell phone worked. They had to turn them off. They were like right behind it. They would have got it arced. I would think. It's fucking crazy.
Maybe you can change the segment of food for thought, and you eat something, and then you give them the fact.
accentuating how much of a fat ass.
Yeah, you like take a bite of a hot dog and then you're like, did you know?
You know what? As dumb as that sounds, it might work.
Food for thought.
I mean, self-deprecating, making fun of yourself for being a fat ass.
You can find it, Dave. Yeah, absolutely.
Every day got like a pork chop, a hamburger, a hot dog.
Yeah, you just take a bite of something.
Some fries.
You chew a little, you wipe your chin, you say, here's some food for thought.
Yeah. I actually like that, Brian. Now, have we played anybody in the World Cup?
Yeah, we've played 4 teams now.
No, I meant...
Anyone good?
None of the top ones. Belgium's going to be our biggest test yet, and then after that, most likely Spain or Portugal.
I mean, did you send me an article about those nut jobs that climbed up?
Yeah, the New York.
Yeah.
The video. You want me to send it back? I can pull easily.
I'll find it.
We are the only show that can talk about nothing.
The use of all Bubba-isms is prohibited without the express written consent of Bubba the Love Spot.
This is not staged. It's not nothing. It's very scientific.
It's not in a killing mood.
Right.
The Bubba the Love Spot Show.
Again, food for thought.
Food for thought.
Hierarchy again. I'm not additional one. I just want to pay homage to his original 250.
These are interesting horn sounds.
Yeah, it's based on. I don't think it's never the two in a row same. Thank you, hierarchy. Today's our Friday. I didn't know, but tomorrow is what everybody's recognizing as July 4th. Does Hunter Law give its employees off tomorrow?
Yes.
Tom Bean's giving everybody off.
Absolutely not. Tom Bean will be at his desk until midnight.
I don't think Domino's closes, but maybe 1 or 2 times a year.
Do they even?
Yeah.
Maybe on Christmas Day?
Maybe not, because what better day to grab a pizza and not have to cook than Christmas Day? Maybe Thanksgiving. Probably the furthest thing from people's mind on Thanksgiving's a pizza.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe
it'll be Saturday like at 7 o'clock it'll be Saturday like at 7 o'clock at night. Track's not open, so you'd have to be there. And he'll be on Lemon Street at his office calling me up. Hey, and then asking me some kind of question, that's usually pertinent to the track or something like that. I'm like, where are you at right now, T? He's like, oh, I'm in my office.
That's his happy place, man. That's his happy place. That's you on the grader. That's you,
He rules the world from there.
It's just his happy place. That's his whoopee. That's where he feels comfortable and that's where he gets
I thought he was going to start
from.
spending more time in LJ.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Michael is it Rousseau? 50, full baby face effect. He said, I was listening to the hot mic and I love the food for thought.
Someone go ask Mike $50.
Food for thought. Where Bubba takes a big bite of something and then gives you a fact.
Semi-auto glass, Travis and Mike. I need some hats, okay? I'm down to my one gray one and it's starting to get a little tattered. That's why I'm on my Bubba Army flat build Willie today. But I'd certainly enjoy a couple hats if you could get my way. Brian actually had a good idea during the hot mic. He's like, why don't you do a thing called Food for Thought? And it opens up with you taking a big bite of some type of food to accentuate your fatness. And then you go like, and Brian was imitating, Food for Thought. Well, did you know that you needed a chainsaw in order to have a kid back in the Scottish days?
And you say it while you're chewing. I mean, it's, yeah.
Did you know 1912, there was this guy who tried to invent like a squirrel suit so that pilots could jump out of planes and not kill himself.
Just some food for thought.
I need some more ketchup for this.
And then you walk off saying something funny.
And then,
like
he tested it in 1912 by jumping off the Eiffel Tower. He splattered himself.
Is this low fat? That's the way you ended.
Is this low carb or high fat? Which one? It just might very work.
Very well, maybe. Everybody seems to like it in chat.
Food for thought.
Oh, some people say not with your mouth full. That's nails on a chalkboard. I don't know. I think
nails on a chalkboard might be what people want. They want to get mad at it. They're like, man, what a fat ass. He can't even stop. He can't even wait. He can't stop eating without trying to give us a factoid. What a fat ass. Might be a lot of hate watching there, but it can't be any more than we got going on now.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, there's people that watch every second of the show, take copious notes, and then break it down how much they hated it.
Hate watching pays bills the same way.
Yeah.
Group.
So let me, USA soccer in the World Cup played, Bosnia Herzegovina.
Oh, why are we having to play two countries at once?
Yeah.
It's not fair.
Be like, playing USA Canada. Well, I got it figured. I should just start imitating self. I think it's far more riveting.
Oh, 100%.
Let me tell you something. USA played Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Herzegovina.
And I don't know where the hell either one of those places are, and let alone have a soccer team.
More like vagina.
So I should have beat them like 50-0.
This group, a year ago, doesn't get this result out of going a man down. I started getting flashbacks of Copa America with Greg Berhalter.
Who's this guy? Is he like the expert?
He's a soccer guy, yeah.
Former, like a big time.
Yeah, he's probably played.
Timothy Weah getting a silly red card.
Oh yeah, he was
different
Team
circumstances.
USA.
Still a red card.
Yeah. Hercules Gomez, it's Hercules.
Yeah, he won the Gold Cup in 2013.
Puts him behind the hole, and Panama ends up overtaking a one-goal lead for the U.S. men's national team. They can't hold on, and they get bounced from Copa America.
Now, is this our guy right here, number 20?
Yeah, Balogun.
And he's our best guy?
He's been our best guy in the tournament. Pulisic and him are two best.
And he got a red card yesterday, which means a red card means you've been very bad.
Yeah, they can appeal it, but it's tough to win.
This is the play where our number 20 guy, African-American gentleman, I don't know what his ethnicity is, gets a red card.
He's German.
And so a red, but he's now, is he German but he's American? Or is he American but he's German?
He was born in the USA.
Then he's American.
He's an anchor baby.
Oh, okay, but he was born here.
Yes.
No,
they gave Flo Balogun a red card for this.
Or Nigerian, rather.
That to me looks like a soccer play. To me, it didn't look like he was specifically going for the guy's ankle. It looked like he was going for the ball. They're both in midair.
Yeah, that's the problem I have. It's not a challenge. It's 50-50 ball where they're positioning. This is no different to me than when a guy catches a little bit of an elbow on two guys going up for a header.
For a rebound.
For a header.
Oh, for a header.
Yeah, they're challenging for the header. They're going up together for a 50-50 ball, trying to get the header, and one gets a little elbow up. You may get a yellow card for that. You never see a red.
And if you look at the guy, our guy, number 20, he is concentrating on the ball. So he's completely airbound. There's none of his feet that are touching the ground, and the ball is now coming into the position of him and his opponent, the 4 guy. And so at this point, you've committed yourself to jumping, and you really can't control.
Well, here's the issue. Intent doesn't matter for the most part, and you need to control your body at all times and not put other players in dangerous positions. That is a rule in soccer.
Now, did he break the guy's ankle?
No, the guy was. I don't even think the guy left the game.
Well, he got carted off out 2 minutes, and then they put him back on.
I'm saying he got back in.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
that's tough. That is contact in the back of the leg.
You can see it was actually, it was almost the contact, yeah.
Oh, of course the guy supersells it.
Right leg hits Balogun's.
I'm sure it hurt.
That one looked like it actually did.
Bullshit.
Right down his Achilles and onto the rolling of the ankle there. But again, I would have given a yellow. It's not like he doesn't really go down the back of the leg. That's the other thing.
He's kind of more towards the arch.
The higher the contact with your studs up, more they're going to protect the other player.
I mean, but if it's if you're a little bit more on the foot or arch, then you're not scraping as much meat potentially.
Yeah.
And put it in redneck terms.
I don't know, man. I don't think it was. It should have been a straight red.
Now, do these referees have itis where they're like never reversible?
No, this guy did not call it a foul in the field. He didn't even call it a foul or a yellow or anything. I think they went up to VAR, and it was after doing video review that they came back down and said it was a red card. So he didn't even, in the moment, there was nothing called against him. It may be a foul, but not a card.
Is the soccer association or the world, whoever's the governing body of the world, FIFA or whatever the hell.
Yeah, it's FIFA.
So do they called it up, they put their eyes on it, they played it 46,000 times, they slow-moed it, ISO'd, and then they came down with a red card ruling, which then means the 20 guy for the USA has a 1-game suspension.
Well, not just that, he went off for 30 minutes. They played down a man in that match. Well, really 40 minutes because it's 10 minutes of stoppage time. But they played down a man and they still scored another goal.
I mean, almost like a power play?
Yeah, not quite as bad because it's 9v10 on the field.
Right.
Not counting the goalies. I mean, it's 10v11. But yeah, almost like that. And they played down and they scored shorthanded and got up 2-0 and ended up holding on to win.
So now we've appealed it.
Well, I imagine they're going to appeal the red card. It probably will be upheld.
Do you think that puts us at a distinct disadvantage versus Belgium?
Yeah, not having Balogun is a very distinct disadvantage because he's our most prolific scorer.
Can it be the difference of us winning and losing the game?
Absolutely, because we're now going to have to probably start Ricardo Pepe, who's not terrible, but he's not Balogun. He does not have the finish. He does not have the physicality.
Now in soccer, did Balogun go over there and say, "Hey, buddy, are you okay?" Or do they play like they do in Major League Baseball, where the pitcher doesn't supposed to act like he tried to hit you or not?
No, they'll check on each other and they'll apologize. Sometimes
because you don't know if they're actually faking it or it's real.
They'll yell at him and tell him to get up.
Yeah.
Like they'll go over and they'll pat him on the back and be like sorry if they knew it was real, or if they know it was not that big of a deal, they'll yell at him and tell him to get up.
Now, switching gears to baseball, as we are all Tampa Bay Rays fans, is Brian is official? Have they locked in that it's going to be at HCC?
Not completely. They're definitely moving towards it, and it's looking very likely, but it is not a done deal yet.
I mean, but it's practically done, right?
It's about 95% there.
Right.
Yeah, they got to make sure they tickle the Glazers.
There's a lot of tickling going on for everybody getting tickled.
We have a guy named Junior Caminello.
Yep, you nailed it.
And he is, I think he's our designated hitter.
Again, wow, 2 for 2.
No, he's not. He's our third baseman, actually.
Caminello, our designated hitter.
No. Caminello is our...
Caminello, it's on your screen, dude.
He's our third baseman. He's one of the unbelievable bright spots for the Rays because we got him tied up clear till I think 2029.
Well, we control his rights that far. Yeah,
they say though that probably in either this year and certainly in the offseason, we're probably going to end up going long term on him and try to get him on the cheap like we did Evan Longoria and
Wander Franco.
I've been hearing prices of like $150.
Now they're probably going to have to. Now they're going to be looking at like a $200 million.
Yeah, the Rays dropped the ball on this one because like they did with Evan Longoria and Wander Franco, as they signed up long term before they had any real major league experience.
Yeah, now they've let this guy have a year and a half of all-star caliber performance.
Yeah, I mean,
top 5 in league.
This guy is like literally top 5 in the entire Major League Baseball league, and he's on a 7-game home run span.
6.
No, I think it's 7.
It's 6 in a row. 6 games in a row.
He had hit 3 against Kansas City.
Yeah, he has 8 home runs in his last 6 games.
Yeah, so he's on a 7-game home. No, is it 7 game?
No, it's 6.
It's 6.
Is it 6?
Yes.
Are we sure?
Caminello, the designated hitter, he's on a 7.
Oh, yeah. But now, so what's the record?
Most consecutive games with a home run? I think it's probably like 9 or 10.
Maybe let me look that up. But this guy's hit 6 home runs in a row. Back to back.
Griffey J. 8. 8. Dale Long is tied with Griffey Jr. and Don Mattingly.
So 8 games in a row.
Yep.
So our guy here, third baseman, I think is only 23 years old.
He turns 23 on Sunday. He's 22 right now.
And should we have locked him up?
Absolutely.
2 years ago.
We should have locked him up before you play a one game of baseball.
They should have locked him up. Yeah, they should have locked him up when they brought him in up in like August, September 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Like they did everyone else.
But I mean, Brian, they're gonna lock this guy up.
They're gonna try. I mean, they really.
I mean,
need
but here's
to.
the deal. Here's the deal. If he doesn't agree to a decent contract and we don't give him a decent contract, then we control his rights until 2029.
We arbitrate with him, and he loses money over there. So this is why these players are taking these contracts now. So he's 22. He's about to be 23. He'll likely sign a 5 or 6 year deal with the Rays that will take him all the way through his free agency period and the arbitration period years where he would become unrestricted. He'll sign that deal and take
$30 million a year.
Well, no, it'll be less than that, probably around 20 or something like that, because that's more than he's going to get for the next 5 or 6 years, anyways.
Because
they
can
usually
tie
throw
him
an extra
up,
year or two on top of it.
They can tie him up with short money through they have them having the rights to him, where they only pay him $8 to $15 million through arbitration, right?
Right.
Or he can get, the deal now that pays him 20 to 25, and those 3 years that he's locked up on the short money kind of makes a difference if he would sign it now.
Yeah, on the open market, somebody like him is going to be looking at probably $50 million a year. When
if this
ready.
guy was an unrestricted free agent and just the Dodgers could buy him, because that seems to be the team that buys everybody. But the Dodgers could write a check for this guy, or the Yankees, or this guy's probably, Brian, would you say a $45 to $50 million a year guy?
He is the most dangerous hitter in baseball because of his hand speed, and this season his plate discipline has improved so tremendously.
He's right at 300, isn't he?
He's batting 294. Well, it slipped after this last night, but probably like 293. And he's not striking out for a power hitter. He's got his strikeout rate way down. And he still hits into too many double plays. That's one thing he's got to get over.
Do you know who's also starting to be the player? They put him on a 1 year out of Baltimore because they thought that he in a prove it year, the Mullins guy, and he started out kind of slow, but he's turned into the home run guy that they thought that he was with Baltimore.
He's up to 9, I think, after last night. Yeah, right. He's starting to come back around
because they got him on a 1 year deal out of Baltimore because he showed glimpses of huge power in Baltimore, and then he started out really slow. But now he's starting to ball again.
Yeah, he was down to like 180 batting average. He got it up to 212 now, so he's starting to, he's not doing great.
He's doing better than he was.
Yeah, he's up to 9 home runs.
I think we're only paying him like $4.5, $5 million.
I think a little more than that.
Yeah, a little bit more. He's going to steal.
He's just got a beautiful stroke.
The sound of the ball coming off of his bat is majestic.
He's got just a beautiful swing, where he's got that one-arm release swing.
It's the nicest finish since Ken Griffey Jr. He has the nicest swing since Junior.
And watch the anticipation. Watch this. Ready? Watch when it's ready. Boom. Already striding into it.
Yep. Before the pitcher even throws it.
And
he knows where that pitch is going.
And Brian has to kind of hang his left foot up and kind of pause it a while he's getting his power. He kind of he kind of has a hesitation on his left leg that a lot of guys don't. Watch this. I mean, he kind of hangs it out there.
Yeah, he hitches it up a little bit.
He is homered in 6 straight games. And in doing so...
And I think he's making what? 3.5 this year?
Oh, no, it's $794,000.
He's making $800,000.
Yep.
800. If I'm the Rays, I am on the team bus today, cut new deal. Like, I mean, what point is it disrespectful when you're arguably the top 5 guys in the entire league and you're making $800,000? No, I know a deal's a deal. But man, you can wipe out that $800,000 right now, make that $5 million.
They should. I mean,
they said literally, listen, Junior, I can't mess that up. Listen, Junior, your $800,000 goes to $5 million right now. That'll get us through, the season, and then we're going to give you a long-termer in the summer.
They should have in 2023 when he made his MLB debut in September. They knew he was already going to be a stud.
And listen, man, they were positioning for him at third and one, and Franco at short.
God, it would have been one of the best. And then think about this. And then, maybe if they have that, they don't trade away Brandon Lau. So you've got Caminera's a 50 home run guy, Lau's a 40 home run guy, and then you have Wander Franco who's a 30-30 guy. They would have had the most potent offense in all the American League
for $81 million a year.
Yeah,
and just think, all we
he has become the youngest hitter
that's not even with the Indians anymore.
Yeah.
Here we go. Listen.
So he has become the youngest hitter in Major League history to homer in 6 consecutive games.
Yeah, you know what? That
like Brian said,
a 2-seamer.
Just a beautiful flick.
And his hand speed, his hands through the zone are the fastest in baseball.
When we return, Lummy, we're doing our 3 for Thursday.
By the way, did 5 memberships.
What's it called, Brian? The
3-question Thursday.
3-question Thursday. Brian gives me 3 questions. It's become a fan favorite, just like my reactionary videos.
Food for thought.
That we're changing to maybe food for thought, where my badass eats a hot dog and gives you factoids. That's all next.
Quite simply, you're listening to pure filth, and he's damn proud of it. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
No, it's not the same.
Yeah, pit bulls are.
That dog's got some problems. She's vicious. It's a vicious dog.
No, she's not.
She came at me when I was trying to go to the
No,
bathroom
she
the other
didn't.
day. After the last show, she literally came at me. She came after Dan.
You did a thing about.
Well, that's her area back then.
I did not do anything about kicking the dog.
Do you have camera? Do you have film that you didn't?
Yeah.
Really?
Dan said he would. I didn't do it. That you're conflating me and Dan. I didn't even get that scared. I a little startled, and then I went into the bathroom.
Just call her name.
What?
Bella.
I did say Bella, Bella, Bella. And luckily, Birch Crick was there to call her off of me. But Birch Crick has that high pitch that only dogs can hear. Bella! 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 Get down! Yeah, Bella doesn't like attorneys. Thanks, B-Puck. Glad to be back. I think Bella would probably take a good chunk out of me, Dave Rock.
Oh, Bella fucking...
They'd fuck some shit up. Pit bulls are designed to tear. I love Belle, too. I love all animals.
So they're merchant. Oh, what was this? Sean H. Another 5 memberships. Thank you.
Yeah, this is your Friday, guys. You don't get Dean Lasker tomorrow. Sorry about that. 250th, Bubba. Think America makes it to 260? Over under. What do you have planned for the 4th, Lum? Nothing.
Hoping it doesn't rain. What about you?
Oh, it's gonna rain, but we're heading to the beach condo.
Oh, nice. You have a beach condo now?
No, Regina does though.
Oh, you're going to that one?
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's so beautiful. You've been there, haven't you?
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's just so nice. And what makes it so nice is having that little closet downstairs where you don't have to haul all this shit.
Oh, that's what makes everything.
Yeah, and then the parking right beside there.
Yep.
Like, I mean, what are you, 14 steps from the elevator?
And the beach.
And and 26 steps from the beach.
Yeah, no, it's perfect.
It is.
It's the only way I'll do the beach. I hate the beach otherwise.
Yeah. But I mean, again, not having to lug all that shit upstairs and just being able to throw it in the closet with your little wagon and umbrella and anything that you fucking need.
Keep my porn in there.
You should be able to watch multiple.
I can never, but you know what? I never can.
Oh, yeah.
The TV situation's a little wonky up there.
Yeah, because Tom makes it way too fucking complicated. He overcomplicates everything.
Like,
you
it's
can't
real
just
wonky.
have where you just hit a button and you're on Roku or whatever.
Yes.
Fire Stick or whatever.
Yes.
Get a box. Say it.
You should get a box.
But Tom makes it real wonky.
Always. He wants you to have to call him so you can be like, isn't the place nice? You liking it?
What do you think?
We think it's good,
What do you think
right?
about that? What do you think about
Everything
that?
look good?
What do you think about that backlit countertop?
You like that sauna in the bathroom?
I don't even use the bathroom. I use the spare bathroom.
I was gonna say, where do you shit?
No.
I don't even go. I just go in the sink.
I don't even shit there.
Let's go to the beach.
When I take a shower, I shower in the guest bathroom because it's easier to clean.
Oh, I just pay the cleaners to come in afterward.
I do too.
Well, then why the fuck do you care?
Because I like to leave things better than I had it.
Yeah, that's why you hire cleaners.
But I want to make them say, God, this guy's a good dude.
I'm gonna impress the cleaners. The cleaners are gonna be like, who was a guest?
Cleaners are merch.
Oh my goodness!
I spent half my Sunday doing laundry and cleaning up after the place.
There's a version of you that was sharper, stronger, and more present. You remember him. Low testosterone doesn't announce itself. It just quietly takes things from you. Your energy, your focus, your drive. Until one day you notice they're gone. Game Day Men's Health and Destin gets it. Real medical professionals take men's health seriously. Treat the whole picture. Low ED, weight, hormones, sleep, and get results. They'll have you running hard, clean, and without apology. With the throttle back in your hands where it belongs. Go GameDayMen'sHealth.com/Destin. Legends don't tap out. They get back on the bike.
His rhetoric slowly sinks into your skull. Corrupting the synapses in your brain. Taking control of you. And there's no way to stop it. We now return to the Bubba Love Spun Show.
In this segment, before we leave to the next set of words, we're going to do the Three Guest Thursday.
Well, almost.
Thursday,
Thursday?
Three question Thursday. We'll do that here momentarily. A couple things to get to. One, I think was all over the news yesterday. I'm sure everybody saw it. Two nut jobs climbed the Empire State Building. Macho Man has some information with regard to this. The top of that tower where they were, there are several TV and radio stations that use that huge-ass antenna on top of the Empire State Building. And I mean, Macho Man, what type of radiation or wattage or electricity or, what does
like Z100's up there. So, I mean, that's probably 30,000 watts going up the pipe. And then they have the arrays to amplify that signal, make it into a donut so you get 100,000. But you got I think there's at least 3 or 4 radio stations plus TV stations. And the TV stations, if they're UHF, that's really toasting you. So I'm assuming that the transmitters had a fold back alarm and shut off because they were right next to it. I mean, at one point I saw that touching it.
If you look at the picture that I got on the screen right now, is that looks like to be
that's a lightning rod up top, but they climbed through the array systems.
Yeah, so all the TV systems and radio systems are all this stuff down here.
Yep, and further down.
And further down. So they had to climb through all of that to get to the very tip top. Now, I would think that the very tip top would be like maybe aluminum or I didn't think it would be even strong enough to hold two. I think it was a man and a woman.
Yes, it was.
And at this time, like Macho Man, you're saying that a lot of these towers will have automatic shut-off deals if like something gets up there.
If the transmitter gets reflected power, meaning the antenna cannot pass the RF through, it gets reflected back to the transmitter and they shut down to protect themselves. So I'm assuming that happened because they would, if you touch a 30,000 watt FM stick, you're going to get, you're done.
Killed.
Pretty much, yeah.
So you can see, as what Macho said, all of this infrastructure down here.
That's TV right there.
These are all TV, and then below that are radio, that are emitting, 30 to 100,000. Is it watts that you have to? Or is that what's Is that what they're emitting? Watts?
Yes.
And my question
100,000 watts, 100 kilowatts.
My question is, how does somebody get isn't there checks and balances of?
They went through the window on the 102nd floor.
Oh, okay, like when you break a window on the 102nd floor, doesn't anybody? Are we scaled down so much in personnel that you don't have anybody even paying attention?
It's 1.21 gigawatts, actually.
Now, what did his sign say? When the power of love beats the love of power, the world knows
peace.
Peace. So are these people like for us, against us,
They're
Democrat,
Russian,
Republican?
They're Russian.
Okay, and so what skin in the game do they got?
I guess they go around and do this. They've been doing it for a while. They go around and
Now, Brian, what type of, potential criminal penalty could you be facing here?
I'd say
real time
you got,
in jail?
Well, so breaking the window, you've got trespassing, you've got criminal mischief, you've got
maybe if
I would get them for reckless endangerment because they could have absolutely hurt other people with this,
right? And then could you get them like if any of the television or radio stations had to turn off? Could you get interruption of
there
business?
There could be FCC stuff, yeah. I mean,
all of that.
Definitely lawsuits, potentially civil liability.
If you cause a public broadcasting station that at the end of the day, yes, Clear Channel, iHeart, these companies own these radio stations, but actuality, the government owns that frequency and they're licensing it and they're using it. At any time, they can lock you up in the EAS system to be able to put a mass message over every radio station in America.
And there's 400 kilowatts coming off top. There's 22 television stations and a handful of FM radio stations.
Oh, my God.
says that the claim happened during a period where the tower's power was off.
Well, it probably wasn't scheduled to be off. It got turned off because they had, like Macho said,
some sort
potentially,
of trip
it says that it was not live at the time of the climb, so they knew what time it would not be live.
Oh, so they may have been having like tower maybe one of the tower maintenance guys was in on them getting in there.
Had to be.
Yeah, because
and they run back us.
Yeah, because Macho, when you're a tower maintenance guy, they turn the tower off, and then you have access to that area.
And typically, the station goes to a backup antenna. Yeah.
Right.
What is that in his right hand?
I don't know. It looks like an old school cell phone, but I don't know what it is. Is it
a walkie-talkie type thing, or?
First of all, I would absolutely puke. I would absolutely just have an anxiety. I've had a couple anxiety attacks in my life.
There's no way I would go up there. I mean, that's just instant death.
Yeah, yeah.
These guys are apparently pros and do this for their social media all the time.
Yeah, they run a Netflix documentary and
it's those two?
Yeah, Skywalker's a love story.
Well, you know what, Brian? Because they do this and they have a history of doing it, I think somebody finally needs to hold them accountable and lock them up for some extended amount of time.
We're not Americans, so.
When you're not an American and you do something like this on American soil that would be potentially an American penalty, what do they do?
Sometimes they lock you up, sometimes they ship you out. Just depends on the severity of the crime.
Who photo that? Somebody photoshopped that.
That was Gary.
That's pretty damn good, actually.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty damn good. So anyway, I think they climbed down and they were immediately met with police.
Well, the one guy got on his knee and proposed to his woman. Yeah,
she looks like she had a pretty nice body.
She does. If you watch the video, they're a cute couple.
Listen, we knew we knew that these mother effers were gouging us when we were paying $8 for eggs. Everybody, we're like, come on, man. One time, all of a sudden eggs go from $3.99 to $8 overnight. And yes, there was a small bird flu gimmick, but I guess the U.S. government, the DOJ now, they actually sniffed it out, and it was 3 companies that were gouging the market, and they had to pay a penalty.
Yeah, well, the yoke's on us because penalty ain't all it's cracked up to be for them being shellfish.
Well, how long did you write that,
Just
my
came
friend?
up with it.
Pretty damn good.
Off the cuff.
Pretty crafty, my friend.
I got the egg puns.
Remember going to the grocery store and eggs became the poster child for inflation when prices were at a record high, more than 6.
Well, just like gas is now, because you know what? The futures in gas right now, Lummy, 60. It hasn't been this low. It's $67, almost $66. And when gas was this low, it was $2.39 a gallon. So what is their excuse now?
Money and greed.
Exactly.
Well, their excuse now is because, you got to think this is the oil that was that they bought
now they
at
do the summer blend.
The second this war started, our gas prices jumped up at $2 a gallon.
Right. Second. The day that we invaded Iraq, our gas went up a buck.
But when the prices come down, it takes a year.
Yeah, but Brian, that excuse me, if you remember when that happened, they go, you gotta go off of speculation.
Okay.
And now they actually had to buy it. So
it's right now as we speak, $67.26. It hasn't been this low. Let me see. It hasn't been this low since hold on here. Since July 28th. Exactly a year ago. No, I'm sorry. Exactly, 11 months ago. July 28th, 2025 was the last time gas was where it is right now. So all these mother effers, whether it's the eggs, whether it's big oil, it doesn't matter. They just gouge the hell out of us, and then you got to sue them or penalize them to even admit wrongdoing.
$6 a dozen. That was mainly due to severe shortages caused by the bird flu, but it turns out there may have been something else at play as well. The Justice Department in 17 states reaching settlements with 3 major egg producers accused of price fixing that they secretly communicated from approximately June 2022 to March 2025 to influence the daily egg price quotes. Under the settlement, none of the companies admitted wrongdoing, but they will be paying in cash and eggs. A combined $3.3 million will be distributed.
Which is nothing, which is about a day's worth of profit for them.
Glad to see the DJ scrambled, though, and got on this right away.
Tookie. They're donating 53 million eggs to various food shelters.
To the states, and the producers will donate 50.
Now, are they paying $3.3 million per state, or is that all in? Probably all in.
It's all in.
3 million eggs.
So 3.3 million divided by 17 states. What each state got to get, like $200,000?
Well, don't forget the 53 million eggs we're going to get.
Oh, who's going to get those?
Thanks to nonprofits. Some critics say this is not enough. Americans paid record prices while these companies profited, and a judge still needs to approve the agreement.
But think about the impact. It's like Betty Crocker wasn't selling cake mix when people had to put a $3 egg into their freaking cake.
It's absolutely.
There's a trickle-down effect
Absolutely.
on this.
There's
Waffle House.
So many different things that involved using eggs as part of its recipe. And all of that gets, affected.
Macho Man's 5-egg milkshake every day was cost him $100.
We might need somebody to cut us an opening segment bumper for our what's it called?
3-Question Thursday?
For our and now, it's 3-Question Thursday with Brian the Babyface Matroni asking 3 questions to the host, Bubba the Love Sponge.
I think you just cut it.
And now here's Brian.
Thank you. Can't use that.
All right. All right, Brian. Hold on, let me. I found this guy. I think on X or something, and he's like an Asian man, and he makes all these sounds with his mouth. And I was gonna ask,
listen, you guys can't get as mad at me when I get bamboozled by AI. If I walk into, if I am asking you, is this AI or is it real?
Is it like that police academy guy?
Yeah. It's
Michael
like
Winslow?
No,
Yeah.
it's called, I forget what the guy's called, but it's unbelievable. And it's like, if this guy's really, really.
Micah Renfro.
I think I got that. I think I had his. Oh, damn it!
You didn't have it ready to go.
I'll find it. But I'm like,
is he a secret Asian man?
Here's the deal: if this guy really is doing all these sounds with his mouth, it might be one of the most incredible things I've ever seen.
Just imagine what else he could do with that mouth.
The tongue.
I wish I could find it. I can't find it now. Damn it! I'll find it.
You got 75 tabs open, and that's the one.
Yeah, and that's not one. Yes. So I'll find it during.
Do you know what the guy looks like?
It starts with a D.
Yeah, his eyes are kind of squinty, a little yellow.
It starts with a D. I think we follow him on TikTok. I think I followed him on TikTok. It starts with a D.
Dong hang low.
And he can make all these. Well, it looks like he's making these sounds with his mouth, and he can have like a whole blown, EDM, like a whole blown EDM concert with just his mouth.
Is it a white guy?
No,
he's Asian. White guys aren't that talented.
No, but like white skin because there's
white. He's white skinned.
Yeah, okay.
He's like, and he's like, he'll show
he
you.
looks like a geisha.
He'll show you like a banana. He'll go banana, and he'll go. I get bored before my sleep meds kick in, and this guy like Dimitri or like
variation name Dimitri.
Dimitri the Asian guy.
Well, he could be like Serbian. I guess that's almost Asia.
I wish I could find
Siberia.
him. I thought I was following him on Facebook, but I don't know. Maybe you'll look him up. I'll try to find him. Let's play our game.
Man.
We'll try to play our game, and then by the way, our game last time led to a very, very organic and did very well with my answer as to who would be the people I would want to bring back to the show, and I said Manson. And boy, that really went gangbusters. People really had their thoughts on that. I thought maybe he'd reach out. Nope.
Thought wrong.
Well, he's stupid. Because man, if I extended the olive branch and you came back, you absolutely could promote your side hustle. And your side hustle would finally start doing some numbers. But I guess there's just too much damage. So Brian, let's go. Three question Thursday.
3-question Thursday. I like to start out with.
I think I got it right.
I kind of have a template for this. Yes, you finally did. And
3-question Thursday.
So one's going to be like a light question, just about you. Then one more personal, and then one professional. I think that's kind of the template I'm going to go with on this as we develop this segment here. I'm going to eat while I do it, though. And
I sent you the Asian man.
Oh, good.
You found him?
J-Cop.
No, I don't think that's it.
Okay, that's what Merch Crick said.
Oh, that's what
it's an Asian man. Beatbox J-Cop.
Let me see here if this is him. No, that's not him.
So it's another Asian man follow?
I follow a lot of Asian men, so what?
Hold on, this
I like small penis porn.
J-Cop.
Yeah.
You sent this to me right here, bud.
Oh, did that one come?
That's what you sent me.
All right, that didn't. Yeah.
So are you going to send me another one?
Yep.
Before we get started, because I want Brian to really see this. This is just...
Yeah, I'm dying to see it now. I'm dying to see how Asian this guy is. And
he's Asian, Brian.
Oh, he's Asian? Dimitri, J-Cop, same thing.
Let me see here if this is it. Yes, this is it. No, this ain't it.
Wait a minute.
This guy's not it.
He's got a banana.
This guy's not it. I don't think.
Is he a banana?
Can we give this guy a shot?
This is not it. This is not it.
Let's see what this guy's talents are. Not this one. Stop showing this one. Do one where
4 Oreos.
4 Oreos.
1/4 cup milk.
No, it's not. I don't even want to play this guy. It's nonsense.
But the recipe looked yummy.
25 million followers. Wow.
Let me see.
I'm going to start doing this. I'm learning how to beatbox. Lock it in. Bring in the new year.
It's like it has to be AI. It has to be AI. Because
this other guy that does it?
The guy
I don't know, man. There's some talented people out there.
All right, and so I'll find it. It starts with a D. And I don't know if it was on TikTok. You know what? I may have it saved on my phone. I don't know. Let's do three. Let's do 3 question Thursday, and then we'll go on a wild fishing expedition. I did follow him somewhere. So I don't know. I think it's maybe on Facebook.
I don't see TikTok.
Maybe it's on our personal Facebook. I don't know. Just try to find him. It starts with a D. It's like DU something.
Duck.
So
sauce.
Here we go, Brian. 3 question Thursday. Brian the Babyface Matroni asking me 3 questions. And I'd like to be trying to search for this guy, but I got to pay attention to these questions.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, Bubba, what is your favorite trip or vacation that you've taken in your life?
In my entire life.
Yes, in your entire life, your favorite trip or vacation.
Probably when we went to Manhattan on the start date of our day with Howard, which I think was 1506 or 1606, and so we were in Manhattan for almost 2 weeks, and they paid for everything. We stayed at the Westin in Times Square, and everybody brought their wives in, and I think Heather came with me. And so that was, it was, and I don't like New York per se, but it's cool to visit.
Did you go to Sbarro and get an authentic New York slice?
No, well, we went down to Chinatown and bought some fake Louis Vuittons and went into some of the famous, like I think Chin Chin is a famous place to eat. And then Tom got us reservations with, is it Smith and Lewinsky or something like that? Like some famous steakhouse.
Yeah, Smith and Walensky.
Yeah. And so, we just were able to kind of see the city. And so that was...
So what made that your favorite, though?
Well, just because I'd never really spent extended time in Manhattan ever. And it was kind of my first time. And it was a great time in my life where we're, on working for Howard on a very large stage. We're kind of they were parading me around like on the Rich and Covino show, promoting the channel. I was kind of treated as like the second coming... this is Howard's. I was treated as being anointed by Howard, and that really brought a lot of whip within that world. I was Howard's guy, so I was doing, I was going to various shows during the day promoting the channel before the channel started, and so that required us to be there a week before we started. And
did you get any shenanigans on that trip?
No, not really. No. I mean, other than Heather maxing out my American Express black card, but yeah.
You can't even max that thing out.
No, you can't. But there comes a point where they start calling you, and you know that your bounce is at 80K. And did you know that?
I found it. I think Darnie.
Yes. Send it to me.
I did.
All right. So that's my answer.
All right. If you had to rekindle a relationship with one of your exes, which one would you choose?
I don't think I'm going to answer that question.
No, you have to.
I don't.
It's 3 question Thursday. If you had to rekindle a relationship with one ex, which one would you choose?
This is going to be disrespectful to Erica.
No, it's not. Because you love Erica and you never do this, but this is just a hypothetical situation. Since when have you been worried about disrespecting Erica?
Well, I mean,
this new kid, I don't want to answer this question.
Turn them off.
Erica, stop listening.
Probably Heather.
And why?
We had a really special time together when we were raising the kids. And it was the first time that I actually was part of like a family unit as a man, where I had a stepdaughter, I had a son, and they were young enough to be able to do really cool stuff. Like we take them to Disney, and they were young kids. They were like 6 and 7. So that's and as you're raising your daughter, they quickly get out of that cute stage as they become teenagers and become more smart-assy, and you become less. Listen, when you're your kids are young, they think that their mom and dad are absolutely rock stars and they hung the moon and your mom and dad are cool and everything. Then there comes a point where your mom and dad aren't so cool. So, I was with Heather during the time that our children really, really thought we were cool. We traveled a lot. We had our own plane. I was making a lot of money. So, that's probably it.
Okay. All right. Finally.
Boy, these have both been hard.
Well, I mean, their favorite vacation. That's not exactly one that.
And I hope Eric,
she's cool. She's not going to get upset about that.
Yeah.
I mean, you reminiscing about a time when your life was a little bit more successful in terms of your career, and you had, your son living with you. I think that's valid.
Yeah.
So ranking them from third to first, who were or are your 3 least favorite on-air personalities that you worked with on the show?
On my show?
Yes, you got to rank them. Like your least favorite
not people at 98 Rock.
No, that you worked with on your show. 3 least ranked in order from third to first least.
You're going to have to help me here, and to better identify what, the people that I don't.
No, that you just did not enjoy working with on the air. Not that you have a bad history with now afterward. Just you on the air, you didn't like working with them. You thought they were bad radio, whatever it may be. You didn't like the show with them, whatever it may be. The 3 worst that you've worked with.
Well, that might not be the 3 people that I hate the most.
No, it's not the 3 people you hate the most.
You want me to analyze their actual talent.
Yes, what they brought to the show, how the show dynamic was. That. Yeah.
All right. So number 3, I need 3 of them.
Yeah, 3. Working up to the worst person.
Probably Blitz.
At number 3?
Yeah. Number 1 would be Calta. Number 3 would be Blitz. And number 2 would be, I don't know, somebody help me out here.
Well, I mean, had many people.
I know.
Help him. You're the show historian. Jabberjaw.
No.
The show's really odd, but yeah.
She was on air.
Who?
Yeah, Trace.
Yeah, there you go. Trace. So it would be Blitz, Trace.
Why do you think Calta was the worst on air?
Well, because he was just horrible on air. I gave him his start, and he's just been able to bamboozle and rip and steal and very much illegally obtain the status that he became while having no talent. No talent. The guy has got so many crutches. He's horrible. He's absolutely horrible. I knew he was horrible when I met Brent, and just Brent was that much more sharper, that much more intelligent, that much better to prepare. So it just made Calta even that much more replaceable. Plus, he's a thief and he's a liar. And he's just not a good person. And the levels that he's been able to obtain had nothing to do with him putting his time in. I mean, he's never been. Listen, real radio personalities have been in a lot of different markets. And the littler markets that you were in are much like the minor league of baseball. And then when you finally get that franchise, when you finally get that market that you can be a rock star in, it's because you've been in the Grand Rapids, the San Antonios, the Chicagos, the Phillies, the Orlandos, the Toledos, the Terre Hautes. You put your time in, you learned your trade, and that guy has hacked his way to wherever he's at. So that's my answer. Calta.
And Trace?
And Blitz.
What about Trace that you didn't like?
I mean, he was living off his dad. I mean, the guy's a stoner. He, you don't think
he brought much to the show?
He was a warm body and a stoner-type perspective in a time where the show was really struggling for its identity. And you're right, Kepta's a fraud. He's absolutely a fraud. I could not think of a better way, in my opinion, to describe him.
All right.
There you go.
And then Blitz.
Yeah, I mean,
I know why you
Blitz
don't
just
like
sat
him.
back there and was judgmental and wouldn't, when he was back there and he was trying to, and he was like, I wanted to have we were back there working the video switcher, and he would switch. He was supposed to switch to people talking. If he didn't like you, he wouldn't put the guy on camera.
Oh, okay.
And so he used a lot of his personal beliefs into the production of the show. And you wouldn't believe how many times I had to say, Blitz, I don't care if you don't like such and such. When they're talking, you got to put them on. And we also and he stole a lot of money from me, a lot. And they never prosecuted him because the state attorney of Hillsborough County said, because I let him resign on the air, I must have not been too mad at what he did. And because I didn't fire him immediately, instead it took me 2 or 3 weeks for me to do my due diligence and look up the gravity of what he had done. That's why they didn't. You were part of that a little bit.
Well, looking into it, yeah, it was a whole thing.
And so, I had bank statements, I had PayPal statements, I had Home Depot statements, I had triple the information. I just didn't have one obscure charge. I had bank boxes full of them.
Macho just cut out your video as a rib, I think.
We're trying to figure out.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, seriously.
Right. Yeah. Likely story.
So let me
There's a stutter in your camera we're trying to identify.
Okay. Let me, Brian, first by saying I found I found this. Now, I'm not stupid enough to I'm smart enough to know that this could be AI.
It's not AI.
But it could be the guy. Like this guy, and if this guy really is doing this, is unbelievable.
It's the guy. I mean, when you start getting views like this, the platforms put AI in there.
That's definitely not Allen Iverson.
So, Brian, I want you now. Maybe I'm just stupid. I'm getting old, and I'm easily entertained. But I have been behind a microphone for 40 plus years, and I do see things that sometimes I'm like, wow, that is unbelievable. And you're right, Lummy. If you're at nearly 1 million views. And this was AI, and the guy's trying to bamboozle you that it's really him, but it's really AI. Then usually the creator platform will put an AI warning on there.
He's got nearly 1 million likes on this video. His views must be 20 million.
Yeah, he's got 9 million followers on YouTube.
Yeah.
I mean, and
so here's
Gronk's
the thing.
saying it's real.
So we know it's real.
Yeah.
So as I play it. Does anybody, everybody can take a crap, Bubba's a boomer, he's easily entertained, or do you find this as amazing as I do?
Excuse me. What time is it? Now.
That's pretty awesome.
I mean, Ryan, even you, the biggest hater of all.
No, that's amazing.
Is that not amazing?
Let's give us enough sample.
I mean, if you watch his fluctuation in his mouth and how he just be able to, emulate different sounds with, and then that same sound will be the same mouth gesture that he did last. It's unbelievable. While keeping a beat, keeping on time, and doing 2 or 3 or 4 different instruments.
No.
All right, so there's a couple more.
What's the banana one?
Yeah, you like the banana
here we
one.
go.
This is a
Now that's obviously produced.
Yeah.
So
I could see the appeal of watching a couple of these videos, but his stuff would get old too quickly. What's him with the chick there?
Oh,
the moderately attractive chick.
He does.
One where she's in the brown down
right
there.
here.
No, well, no. Go.
Just
that does nothing for me.
It does nothing for me. There's one where she was singing. It's "You're Better Off Alone."
We'll try that one there with her in a brown.
I'm trying to.
Yeah.
All right, here.
Oh.
Yeah, this is just.
Yeah, these are
No,
vignettes.
there was one.
Wait, all them with the mics down there. Is that them singing? Scroll down.
Yeah, maybe this is it.
I just can't get you out of my head. Boy, your loving is all I think about. I just can't get you out of my head. Boy, it's more than I dare to think about. La la la, la 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 la.
Must be
pretty
Asian.
good.
Must be an Asian thing. But there was one that I saw he did with her, and it was "Better Off Alone," and it was unbelievable.
Well, why don't you go to one of the ones where they have microphones and they look like they're singing?
Because to me, that looks like it might be less. It might be like less organic. It might be.
I mean,
more
I don't
produced.
think any of this is organic, but again, that's not one of the ones that's going to be.
Well, I'm going to do this, and you tell me which one.
Go to the ones with the microphones.
Okay.
We all have microphones.
But to me, this looks like it's too produced.
Yeah, it's produced, right?
The one where there are not three of them there, where there's just four, not stacked three times. Scroll down. Okay, how about the one on the left where the three of them are holding microphones?
Hello, girl.
Hi.
What's your name?
My name is Polly.
Oh, goddamn. What's your number?
My number?
Yes.
67.
67?
See, to me, I just like his individual stuff better. Like just him all by himself. That's where I think he's most talented.
Yeah, I'd get tired of this real quick. I would not be captivated by it. It was cool to watch him do it the first time.
Yeah. So, but it is real.
No, yeah.
And it is.
He didn't get bamboozled.
And it is amazing. Like, I mean, it's absolutely amazing. I thought.
No, yeah, he's talented. He's talented for sure.
There's been a major. We need to get into the Stephen Smith stuff.
Yes,
People are saying that he's racist.
Yeah.
Because the Lakers are going to have three white guys.
No, they can't win.
Well, they can't win. They can't win with three white guys and two black guys.
Well,
I think it's Laker deal more than it's a white-black deal.
Well, not according to Stephen A. Smith.
All right.
Just so you know, hot dog.
There's not enough soap in the world to make him clean up his act.
Get out of my sight.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Put yourself over.
White lineup might not be the solution unless they're Europeans like Djokovic.
A lot of them are Europeans.
Well,
that's the whole point.
They got a chance if they're European white.
Well, that's the whole thing. Is I think they're trying to make a European team.
Yeah.
You're a merchant, $2 Willie. And then that one guy that he kind of sent it off on Stephen A. Smith. I just sent it to you. He's got kind of an opposite opinion. He's a black guy. The former football player. Emmanuel Ocho.
This guy?
Yeah.
He's a dick, though.
Yeah, he is.
By we, I mean people that look like you and me. We cannot make an issue an individual. Even I know it is.
Because he's also the one that said Caitlin Clark needs to fucking leave the league.
Exactly. He's all over it.
This guy can suck a dick.
Yeah, suck a dick, motherfucker. He ain't gonna be president.
How do you know?
I know.
So, who's your prediction as to who the Democratic and Republican candidates are for the presidential election?
Gavin Newsom and
J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio?
Probably.
I say Marco might beat him.
I think Marco might beat him. Yeah, J.D. is just not very likable. He's very fake. There's no. I mean, not that Marco Rubio is the real deal either, but
Who do you think wins that race?
Gavin. He's that classic politician, that polished statesman type look, the more traditional.
Who else will run against him? Buttigieg on the Democratic side.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's all about making money and elevating your name now. It's not necessarily about winning the election. So these people want to get book deals. They want to, be able to channel money to their family and friends through their various committees and PACs and everything. So I'd run for president. Hell, I'd give my brother a contract for $20 million and give my consulting contract for my father at $30 million, and it's just fucking money laundering, man. It's a dirty game.
Yeah, Pritzker does it.
So, I mean, Noam did it. Pritzker, this isn't a red-blue thing. This is a filthy, dirty politician thing, and it's universal. And it's you got to get the money out of politics. Period.
Yeah, you really do. I think there needs to be campaign reform.
Total overhaul.
I think there needs to be term limits. I think if you just did those two things, you could eliminate a lot of the problem.
I like the sports cryon that's running there. That's
isn't that cool?
Yeah,
we got that going. We pay like $12 a month to have it, and it really gives you just kind of the latest stuff.
Yeah.
Now the Rays are going to make they're like what 11.5. If you look at the wild card,
they're about 9 up
on the wild card.
Yeah.
They'd have to completely fucking tank.
I mean, it's possible, but
if they play 500
baseball, they're locked into the playoffs. Locked in.
Yeah, 500 baseball.
500 baseball, they're locked
500 baseball might get them. They might win the pennant.
By the way, $10.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. I don't see the Yankees.
This guy's playing hardball.
Human misery has never sounded so good.
My life is over and I'm going to wind up working at Red Lobster.
We're back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army. Let's make sure also we get 1,000 thumbs up over there on the YouTube world.
We 76, $20.
We're only about, I think we're at 728. And we got 90 more minutes left of the program.
Come on, Hulk it up, guys. Go to VH1.com and vote for me.
Today is our Friday. None of us really have any plans, I don't think. I think I'm going to maybe do some swimming.
Nice.
I think I'm taking my my Skag 72-inch Turf Tiger 2 to west of Wesley Chapel today, dropping it off. Getting an oil change, a blade sharpening deal, hydraulic oil check, and all that kind of deal. One of the reasons why I got 228 hours on that thing, but I take such good care of it.
I drive it down to Grove.
No. But I did. I love
how many groceries I can carry back on that Lummy?
Let me.
Go
Do
to the Super Target.
Do you know how powerful that 3-cylinder?
Oh, it looks super
35
powerful.
horsepower diesel is? You know what? I'm gonna get a hold of Randy from Skag and see what kind of deal we can get you on. One of the smaller Skags.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I'm thinking. Let me go.
You couldn't handle a big deck.
Well, no, this wouldn't even. He couldn't even get it. He couldn't
get through the fence.
He couldn't even navigate it through his fence.
Couldn't handle a deck my size.
Listen, if they got a used one too,
No, easy.
My deck would tear up your backyard.
Let's see what they got here. I mean, like, that's the apex predator. That's the best of the best. But I think maybe a Liberty.
Yeah.
Once you see my deck next to your deck, you'll never feel like a man again.
Yeah, look, it has a woman there. That's nice.
There you go.
That's for you, Lummy.
Yeah, there's me right there.
I can't get you a nice one.
I mean, that's a nice Liberty Z. Probably a 51-inch.
The ladies
liberate your weekend and give your lawn a professional quality of cut with the Skag Liberty Z. The first Skag zero-turn mower designed.
That looks like you on it right there.
Exclusively for our residential customers.
Hold on, exclusively for our residential
customers. The Liberty Z is productive, maneuverable, smooth and comfortable to operate, and easy to maintain. Like all Skag mowers.
Now, Lummy, what you could do is if you could get one of these kind to stand on. Like
you don't need to sit, Lummy.
Like one of these kind of deals.
Yeah, you don't need to sit.
I mean,
you stand up.
This is for even like maybe smaller.
He's too tall for that one, Bubs. Like the controls are gonna be too low for him.
Incredibly agile, unbelievably comfortable, impressively productive. This is the Skag V Ride 2.
Yeah,
stand up for a better stand-up.
You stand while you're doing your
ultra compact and highly maneuverable.
See again, Lummy, it's very much more compact and more maneuverable than a sit down. Look.
The V-Ride 2 stand-on mower.
Except Lummy's clotheslining himself on the average tree.
Has full-size speed and comfort.
Sitting is for
yet fits where bigger machines can't and takes up less space on the trailer. So you can transport more equipment in one trip.
I don't know, Lummy. I'm going to go down and see the boys today, and I'm going to call Randy to see what we can do for you. Maybe I can get you maybe at less of Tampa Bay. I'm sorry, less of Wesley Chapel, off of State Road 54. Maybe they've taken a used Skag in and they've gone completely through it, and I can get you 50 cents on the dollar.
Oh, that'd be great.
Either a stand up or a sit down.
Perfect.
The Skag Lady Boy V.
So I want you in a Skag. I really do.
Thank you.
And I heard when they were doing customer appreciation deal, and you and I both went down there, the Gravely guy was trying to work you.
Well, of course,
and he was like, "Hey man, I could put you in a Gravely for some advertising." You're like,
"You should start doing some Gravely ads on your own, Lummy."
You will be not fired, but you'll be immediately reprimanded, and probably you're
not fired, Lummy.
A red card. He's going to get a red card.
Oh boy, suspended.
You're going to get a red card.
So he gets 2 days off and a free mower.
Hey, it's Lummy, and I just want to let you know that it's Monday. But I'm going to tell you about the new Gravely mowers. Now, I'm not going to be back till Wednesday to be able to tell you about how good this stupid-ass residential cheap Gravely is. But it's worth it. X-Mart, Gravely.
I would be caught dead in a Gravely.
Hustler, Bad Boy.
I get it.
Those are all just, you know what? Stick to your little residential Willie. If you want something rugged, you're going to be on a Skag. Don't be a pussy and drive like an X-Mart or a Toro, please. Us real men drive Skags. If you can't afford a Skag, then you know what? Hire a
You're a hag.
If you can't afford a Skag, hire a lawn service.
That's right.
You don't deserve to do your own lawn, you puss boy. Hire if you can't afford a Skag, hire average Joe Landscaping.
This is the number to call.
All right, so here's Stephen A. Smith. And I think he is trying to break down. LeBron officially gave the Lakers notice.
Yeah, he ain't coming back.
He ain't coming back. And yesterday's shows was good riddance. Even though he can still drop in 30, maybe 40 at any time, Isn't he kind of a
He
paper
can't
tiger?
really.
Is he kind of paper tiger, Brian?
I mean, all of them are. I can't single him out as being a paper tiger. He's no Anthony Davis who misses every game.
Yeah, but he's also not Larry Bird or Magic
None of
Johnson.
them are. None of them are.
Or Michael Jordan.
None of them are anymore.
Back then there was no load management. Nope. There was no load management.
Load management was how many loads they were dropping on the road into different women.
Yeah, that's the load management. Their little black book full of hot little Latino freaks.
Formerly Ball Toronto, 25.
This is the number to call. I just got to say it, y'all. Where the hell the Los Angeles Lakers think they going with a bunch of white dudes?
I mean, that statement in itself, Brian, is somewhat.
I mean, it's not somewhat. It's factually accurate.
Oh,
somebody had to say it, so I'm saying it.
Somebody had to say it. It's not his
The
fault.
3 top players are white dudes?
Well, first of all, I mean, that guy they got from the Dallas Mavericks is one of the best guys in the league.
Cooper Flagg, Nikola Jokic. Cooper Flagg, I think, is the only American-born white guy.
For the Lakers, right?
Oh, yeah, but no, we're talking about the Lakers.
No. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
Luka.
you got Luka, so I'm sure he's throwing that in as one of his white guys. I mean, that guy arguably is top 5 in the league. Is he not?
He's top 3.
Okay, so I mean that's
he's not white though. He's European.
But he's white.
But it's not. Is
Smith
the point I think he's missing? The Euro players that make it to the NBA
are white.
They're white, but they're exceptionally better than the
Doesn't
college
matter, Brian. They're white, baby.
American white.
But I mean, they're saying if he's throwing Yoko in there, if he's throwing Joko in there, whatever the hell the guy's name is,
Djokovic or Doncic.
No, the guy they got from the Mavericks, Doncic.
So, yeah.
I mean, if you're saying that guy's a scrub because he's white, he's arguably one of the top 3 guys in the entire league.
2 of the top 5 are Luka and Joker.
And do they have both?
No, the Nuggets have the other one.
Really? This ain't golf? This ain't baseball? Hell, it ain't even soccer. And we got a whole bunch of brothers on Team USA. What y'all think this is? Basketball. This is
like, where's he going with this? Like,
basketball. In NBA history, when have you seen your 3 most prominent players on a basketball team all be white? And that takes you to the promised land. Somebody got to say it, so I'm saying it.
No.
Well, technically, right now, Lakers starting 5 is 4 white guys. So they added another one.
Sorry to the leadership of SiriusXM, Eric Spitz, Steve Torrey, Mad Dog Russo. Sorry if it makes y'all uncomfortable. Love y'all. Y'all know that. But damn it, we did it.
See, he knows he's unfireable, Brian. He just called out SiriusXM management, the top guys that are responsible for his subsect of programming. He just called the highest guy out. And when you do that, you're unfireable. You have positioned yourself racially to be untouchable. And even though you're not playing the I'm black and untouchable card, somebody got to say it. I'll say it. You are. You're playing it. You're playing it.
I'm a brother. Yo.
You need melanin to win. Period.
I'm not complaining.
Oh, no.
I'm simply making the point. Ladies and gentlemen, the Los Angeles Lakers, Tinseltown.
I love that.
If your players are from the caucus, you getting your ass kicked.
I hate his New York accent. The Lakers. The Lakers.
Came in New York, Greg, in the conversation.
A place where everybody from Wilt and Kareem and Shaq and Magic.
Well, let's talk about how many championships they got. And let's talk about how many championships Boston Celtics got with Larry Bird and Kevin McHale and Danny Ainge and, a bunch of other white guys.
That's right.
I think the Boston Celtics have the most NBA championships in the entire NBA. Look that up. I think at one time they went on like a 7 or 8 championship run when they had Bill Russell and a bunch of other white guys. Bob Cousy.
And Kobe. Yes, Jerry West before them. Yes, George Mikan before the aforementioned centers. But this is the Lakers.
This is the Lakers. And I'm out. And I can say this kind of stuff.
Celtics have 18 championships.
All right, Celtics have 18, and how many do the Los Angeles Lakers have?
17.
How many?
17.
Son of a gun.
This is Southern California. This is La La. This is L.A., baby.
Which you don't live in, by the way.
This ain't Utah. And even in Utah, when you had Stockton, you had Malone. Even when you had Hornacek and Stockton, you still had Malone. Even when you had the 7'4" Eaton, you still had Malone.
Sounds like somebody keeps pulling his testicles.
By the way, yeah,
And
the Jazz had three white guys playing when they played against Jordan and the Bulls in '98.
How'd that work out for them?
Yeah, they lost, but still, the Jordan and the Bulls are pretty good.
But they had a dark colored brother.
They
in
also
there.
had Steve, they also had Steve Kerr.
They had a child sex predator on that team,
and they had Kukoc,
who loved Beanie Babies.
They had Kukoc. They had Kerr,
Judd Bushler, Bill Weddington, Luke Longley.
Then they have Paxson.
Yeah, John Paxson. Oh, white guys.
I mean, what's up? Somebody got to say it, so I'm saying it. You ain't going anywhere.
Did you know you can get away with anything now, Bubba, if you just say somebody's got to say it, so I'm saying it?
I think I'm going to start a new segment called that. Somebody's got to say the daily reaction's gone, the food for thought's gone, and somebody's got to say it, so I got to say it. Segment's forefront. Somebody's got to say it, so I got to say it.
So no, someone's got to say it, so I'm saying it.
Somebody's got to say it, so I'm saying it. Stephen A. Smith is racist.
He's a race baiter.
Being led by three white dudes in today's generation.
You know what? We could really churn it up if we found a race baiter every day. We got Whoopi. We got Steve A. Smith. We could find somebody out there race baiting every day.
It's easy.
Every
it's
day.
Easy.
Somebody got to say it, so I'm saying it. These people are race baiting. They hate white people. Brian, that might be my traction right there.
You get a fishing pole and you go race baiter of the day.
The basketball. I'm letting you know.
I could literally just I could literally sit in my pool and just throw my rod, my lure in there.
There you go.
That's almost the gimmick of the fact that I'm not fishing in a real pond. I'm fishing in a pool.
I'm catching the race baiters.
Right now, they happening. And Luka's a bad brother. And Austin Reaves is no scrub.
Hold on.
So they named two white guys.
But the first two.
But you're saying he's a bad brother. Would that not be that he's a black guy? If you say he's a bad brother?
No, you can be a brother and not be black.
Yeah, not when your whole monologue's about hating white people.
Listen, somebody's got to say it, so I'm going to say it.
Okay,
you can
I'm
be
sorry.
a brother and not be black.
Someone's got to say it, so you got to say it, Brian.
He's a bad brother.
In today's generation of basketball, I'm letting you know right now, and it happening. And Luka's a bad brother. And Austin Reaves is no scrub. And they both have earned what they have earned. And then with LeBron James or some other brothers I get. But those two and Walker Kessler? You ain't scaring anybody with that.
So the Kessler, real quick, just if Stephen A. Smith knew anything about basketball,
Walker Kessler
is to counter the future of the NBA, which is the alien, which is Victor Wembanyama. Kessler's a 7'2" defender first. He's not an offensive guy. You don't need it. There's only one ball. You don't need three scorers.
Right.
Okay.
He averages a double-double a game.
No, he's not a scrub on the offensive end.
But Brian's right. Like, you're not looking at Walker Kessler to throw in 30. You're looking at him to block, 5 shots.
To slow down Wemby.
And maybe the Lakers are seeing where the NBA
get 12
going.
rebounds, right?
Yeah, maybe the LA is going to look at it and go, instead of just run and gun and shoot threes the whole time, we're going to go back old school basketball,
Right.
more European basketball.
Right. Where we actually try to rebound, defend.
Be like the Hoosiers, you have passed the ball 5 times.
But Kessler at 7'2" can legitimately defend Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah. Right.
I'm just saying.
Kind of like when the Bulls made their run, they brought in Rodman not to score, but to be an rebounding and defensive machine, right?
Yeah, and then
I've watched extensively The Last Dance, and then I watched a thing on Rodman, and Mike, when they went to get Rodman, when Phil Jackson went to get Rodman, he went to Pippen and Michael. Michael was for it. Pippen was not for it, but Jackson's like, it was the final piece that we needed defensively. to put a run together. And he was right. I mean, Rodman was motivated, and Michael went on to say that he kind of had the onus of trying to keep him in check. And they just knew that he was going to flame out. Remember the time he told Phil Jackson he had needed 3 days off, and they found him in Vegas in a hotel room with like 3 horses?
Yeah, Phil told Jordan, and Jordan said let him go.
Yeah. So, like, I think what Brian's saying is the Walker Kessler, if you look historically throughout the leagues and people that have won multiple championships, it's because they have that Dennis Rodman or that Walker Kessler that straight is a D up and can get you a double every night. Usually in assists and rebounds, maybe throw in blocks in there as well. Everybody has that Dennis Rodman. Rodman averaged, 7 points a game? If?
Yeah, he had a lot of follow-ups.
This is the year 2026. And I understand this insatiable appetite for people to veer away from having everything be about the brothers and sisters. We know the kind of climate we living in, and I ain't gonna go there. But I'm just saying, this basketball.
Hold on. What do you mean not gonna go there?
I went there, but I'm not gonna go there.
Some gotta say it. I gotta say it.
All right, AC, new money, $100.
Oh my God, new money, AC, new money. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App it's our Friday, and it's the start of the month. It's the first of the month. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Who's singing, Brian?
Bone Thugs and
That ain't scaring anybody.
I wonder how you prepared for this segment.
He said, what can I do to get Bubba the Love Sponge to talk about me?
For 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah, and it worked.
Somebody got to say it. I got to say it.
Luka gonna get his. He gonna average his 30 to 35. We know that. Austin Reaves is no scrub. We know that.
23 a game.
But you think they're scared of
right
these fellas?
There's 58 right there. You're
Kessler
halfway.
14. That's puts you to 72 with your top 3.
Right, and
that's
now you
pretty damn good.
Now you need 2 other dudes throw in 10 apiece, right? And we're about 100 points, which wins most ball games.
Well, not really, but you guys score like 20 in today's NBA. But still, if you're defending,
now
you
I got Walker D'ing up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I promise you that what I just brought up, the fellas in the NBA are talking about right now. That's supposed to move us? Luka, Austin.
Have you watched Netflix, the loosely knit comedy called Round Ball with which is supposed to be kind of like the Bus family that owns the Lakers?
Yeah, I watched the first season. I haven't watched the second.
Second season's pretty strong. I got like 2 more episodes in the final season. You know who I find unbelievably hot is that Asian girl.
I was going to say one of the brothers.
No.
Come on, Brian. Why are you going to gay me?
Why you got to gay me?
Come on, man.
I'm not gay. I mean, why are you gay now?
The assistant girl?
Yeah, don't you think she's just an absolute smoke show?
Yeah.
I mean, no, if you don't, then you don't.
I got to be reminded of what she looks like.
Oh, let me find the Asian on. Is it called Bounce Pass?
No, Running Point?
Running Point.
Or no?
Yeah, Running Point.
No, it's not Running Point, is it? Yeah, it is.
Let me. Big Red comes in strong.
All right.
For $1.25. Thank you, Big Red. It's been a while since I've seen you, buddy. How's Little Red doing? Tiffany and Mama. Let me see if you can find me. She's the Asian co-star on Running Point. It's a Netflix series, and if anybody, likes it. Brian, I like the series. Do you like the series?
Yeah, the first season was good.
Yeah, it's loosely knit around the woman being Jeannie Buss.
Brenda Song is her name.
Is that the actress we're looking for?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here she is. I mean, I think she's absolutely a smoke show.
I mean, like, you guys are such like a random, like 2 people to put together, but we're both from like same town or whatever, so we mix for sure. We're friends.
Now, who's she? She's pretty famous. She's
Kate
Hudson.
Yeah, she's Kate Hudson. That's Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell's daughter.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
She's the star. She plays Jeannie Buss, who runs the Lakers. This is her assistant. What's the girl's name?
Allie is Brenda Song's
Our
her name,
personalities are
Allie's the
opposite, so it
show.
works. Yeah, and our voices too. I mean, like, you guys are such like a random, like 2 people together, but we're both from like the same town or whatever, so we mix for sure. We're friends.
I don't know what they're trying to pull off there.
Kate Hudson has a burgeoning music career that she's doing.
She does?
Yeah.
Reaves and Walker Kessler. This is the Los Angeles Lakers that we are talking about here. And Rob Pelinka,
The general manager of the Lakers, by the way.
He was on the Fab Five.
has done
Michigan
made
team.
this white dude central.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
Now, I ain't mad. None of them are scrubs. Luka and Austin can ball. They deserve their money. I respect the hell out of both of them. And I know Luka.
Well, there's so many reports talk about kind of reverse of what this is. I'm not even going to play it anymore. But there's so many reports, and we could probably find them, where like James Worthy and John Sally from the Pistons and various other people have told stories over the years when Larry Bird, when they were getting ready to start the game, and they would see Larry Bird would see there's 100 of these stories, and Dan Patrick has a few of them, where Larry Bird would say when he would go to who was the guy Chuck Daly. The famous coach from the Pistons, Brian, was Chuck Daly.
Yeah.
He would go to Daly when, like, Daly had Kelly Tripucka. Kelly Tripucka was this pretty good forward out of Notre Dame, but he was no Larry Bird. And so one time, Chuck Daly, they're getting ready to start the game. He just got Kelly Tripucka guarding Larry. And Larry goes up to Chuck before the game and says, "You got a white guy guarding me?" And Chuck goes, "Yeah." And he goes, "That's disrespectful, Chuck." That is absolutely.
Isn't that what Stephen A. is saying right now?
Well, I mean, yeah, but that's the reverse of it. That's the reverse of it.
That's a white guy saying it.
So there's many. You might be able to find me many stories where like African American players would say that Larry Bird would say, "Man, y'all put a white guy on me. That's disrespectful. I'm gonna have to put."
How good was Larry Bird?
This is classic. And he would tell the coach.
He was damn good. He was good.
Talker?
Yeah.
There's John Sally right there.
Yeah, he talks shit all the time. Now, I didn't get a lot of it because he didn't, because I could give it back. He didn't. And, I guarded him half game, then we'd have Michael Cooper on him. But there were times when he would tell you what he's going to do. You know what's coming. You know what's coming. One of the worst ones, man. And this is Larry, man.
And this is African American guys reminiscing. They're not gonna blow a white guy spot up unless you're just absolutely a beast, right? They're just not gonna.
White guy from French Lick, Indiana, and I heard he's done it to other teams too. But we had a guy, my team, Mark Lansberg, I think. So we put Mark in the game, and he's gonna guard Larry. And so it was a free throw. So Larry was down near our bench. He says, "You guys, that's an insult." And what you guys just did to me. What you mean? That's an insult. He says, "You guys put a white boy on me." So that's who he was, man. And then he went just ate his ass up and he looked it up. Told you.
Probably one of the coolest experiences I've ever had in life is becoming his friend and spending a lot of time, not a lot, but a decent amount of time with him, hanging out with him and just being his friend and the way he rolls. And he's really a good dude. And you didn't really realize, because the year I hung out with him were like 86 through 88.
So his peak.
So 86 to 88 when he was a two-time, at that time, or 2 or 3-time MVP.
We all got on the court.
And that's when I was hanging out with him. And just the greatest dude, just straight white trash from Indiana, not caring, not acting like he was tight. You wouldn't think the guy had $40 in his pocket. Isaiah Thomas, by the way.
He said, "Cheesy, who guard me?" And I was like, you got Kelly, you got Lamb,
Kerry Chibuya,
got Benson. He's like, "You ain't got no brothers?"
Like you disrespecting me.
That's what he said.
Straight up.
He said, "Hey man, you can't put no white dude on me.
Hey.
That is straight disrespect."
You can't put a white guy on me. That's straight disrespect.
Right? So check this out. So the next year we come back, I said, "I got somebody for your ass," right?
Yeah.
He said, "Who you got?" I said, "Rodman."
Rodman. I don't think Rodman did very good against him.
He said, "Okay, he's a little better, but don't ever put no white dude on me because that's disrespectful."
Larry looks around and goes, "What's up, Sal?" I said, "No." He goes, "You on me?" I said, "Yeah, I got size on you right now. I've been watching every movie." He goes, "You're not double teaming?" And he's looking around. He goes, "Nah, it's just me, fella." He goes, "Mouse in the house, mouse in the house." And they change the play and he catches the ball. He does this. and he shoots it. He says, Sal, you better ask for a double team, bro.
We walk out.
I mean, what? I don't know if we've ever seen a player since him.
Why don't we get him on the show?
Because he won't do anymore. He just will not do interviews anymore.
But I
asked,
thought you were friends.
I've asked probably the last 3 birthdays. His birthday is December 7th, Pearl Harbor Day, and we used to have him on every then. And he spends half of his time down in Naples. He has a place down in Naples. Oh. And you know what he said to me? He said, Dick, I'd rather you come down, have lunch with me, and drink some Miller Lights than go on your stupid radio show. I'm not doing radio or TV much anymore. So, I mean, I guess that's kind of an invite to maybe go down there. But at that point, I want to maybe get some footage of it. And he's not that guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm being totally honest. Now, I could probably, because I don't like to bother Dion, I could have Dion on more. And I probably need to use that friendship card a little bit more with Dion and have him on 2-3 times a year. But I feel as if it separates me from his friends and really, really, really good friends when I don't ask him to go on. Now, he's also invited me, Sponge, you need to come in for a game. Now, that's what I do need to do.
Yep.
Because he is all about, like, he'd let me run tape. He'd let me tape. You know, like, I'd have all access. Remember when I went to the 96 NFC Championship game with him, Cowboys?
Yeah, and you were on the wrong sideline.
Packers and Cowboys, and he gave me a pass that literally allowed me to go everywhere but the Green Bay Packers locker room.
Still I could get Reggie White's pants, though.
I could go to the Green Bay Packers sideline. I could go anywhere. I could go to the Cowboys locker room. I have pictures of being in the Cowboys locker room when they beat the Packers. And so if I do go to Colorado, hell, I might even end up staying with them. And so I need to do that. I'm actually going to look at my calendar and see and go.
There you go.
Because that would be a great experience. You know, going and Dion's the kind of guy where I could go, Dion, can I go out for a couple passes and, you know, catch a couple passes?
Please get video of that.
No, and
put him on the scout team quarterback.
Well, no, just I'm not gonna have any pads on or anything, Lemmy, but just like, you know, go out for like not a guy even guarding me, just like when the quarterback's going through his drills and he's throwing it to, like, you know, have me go out for a little 7-yard slant. Like that would be now, Brian. That might move the needle, right?
Now, if you want to go to a game that they'll definitely win, Saturday, September 12th, they host Weber State. That's probably the one to go to, where he's going to be putting in third stringers, and it's going to be a blowout.
All right, let me look at my available weekends here. Hold on here. Let me look at my.
Yeah.
You got their schedule?
Yeah.
All right, hold on here. What about like September 12th?
That's the gate I guess gave you. Weber State.
September 12th.
Yeah. It's a home game.
Fly in like on Thursday, you know, or maybe fly in Wednesday after the show. Probably what kind of any direct into Boulder or no? Probably to fly into Denver.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fly into Denver and drive the hour. It's not a big deal.
Is there anything direct? Like I'm like you. I'm Johnny Direct. What airlines fly direct?
It's a 39-minute drive from Denver to Boulder,
yeah.
Bubba.
And he did tell when I had lunch with him last year. He was like, "Sponge, you come to the game, you get a hold of." He's got an assistant. I think his assistant's got an assistant. Like, you call her out, and we'll get you set up so that you ain't, you know, because Tigo's hotel rooms are really expensive.
I sent you his new foot he's getting.
Is he getting a new foot?
Yeah.
I mean, is this for real?
Yeah.
Like a prosthetic?
Yeah.
I wanted to see how it feels to walk in there. Y'all know.
And
I just wonder would my life be different.
Yeah, you could try it. You'd be half and half, one in one world, one in the other.
Yeah.
And so
that had a good run, though.
And so these are.
No, I think they got a true freshman from last year, Juju. Some guy named Juju, who's coming in as the starter.
Oh, for the quarterback?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he's named the starter yet.
Yeah, I think they're having a little bit of a battle.
Yeah, I thought there was a battle, yeah.
All right.
Ryan Staub is actually the starter.
I thought there was a guy named. Is there a guy named?
According to the latest depth chart, Staub is listed as number 1 on Buffalo's.
Is there a guy named Juju? Is there a guy that played the last part of last year as a freshman named Juju?
Is it Julian?
Julian Lewis?
Yeah, named Juju.
Yeah, that's him.
I think that's
who you think's going to win the starting spot?
I think I saw some things that Dion was high on him.
Lummy, this guy here is kind of sounding. I mean,
he is. He's going to be the starter.
You see, I'm right.
You're right.
I'm right.
That was old information. You can't rely on these AI
Brian,
things
will you give me
anymore.
another one, buddy?
I'll give you another one.
I got you, bud.
You got me.
Very rarely am I.
Julian Lewis.
Very rarely do I face you on, especially sports stuff. I very rarely face you on that stuff. Please. So I'm thinking about maybe coming in there on that Wednesday.
On the 9th and flying back the 13th?
Yeah. Would that be a Wednesday to a Sunday?
Yeah, that's a Wednesday to Sunday.
And I'm sure that you already got it. The Southwest?
No, you're going to fly most likely Frontier. You can fly Southwest, I think, to Denver. But Frontier's pretty cheap, $293 round trip.
Yeah, I know, but listen, I got Southwest miles that you
Southwest
can be on.
then. 5:50 p.m. leaving on Wednesday, getting in at 7:45. It's a non-stopper.
Right. And then
that's
what
$360 round trip.
What's my Sunday parameters look like coming back?
Coming back on Sunday, one moment, and your travel agent will have. How about a 10:40 a.m. flight, getting back at 4:10?
Oh, that's... Please, I'm practically booking it as we speak.
Round trip.
Practically booking it as we speak.
There you go.
And, man, how cool would it be to get, behind the scenes?
Are you taking Lummy?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm not taking Lummy.
How cool would it be, Lummy?
And
You're
here's
not
the thing.
coming, but, man, that's going to be cool.
And here's the thing. I don't necessarily know that I'm going to take Erica.
Oh, you got to take Erica.
No,
she could be a little filming crew.
No, she could be my filming crew, but I mean, I don't know that.
Do you think you'd have a better time taking Lummy?
No, I think I'd have a better time going by myself.
No, but you need somebody to film, so bring Lummy. He can run film for you, and then.
Here's the deal: Is Dion going to treat me more VIP with a girl or without one?
Without one.
That's what I'm
but
saying.
I'm saying Lummy's not a girl. Lummy's your guy who gets to handle the rental car for you. Gets to drive you where you need to go, drop you off.
But look how big he is. You want to sit next
you
to
look
that?
like a real man when you got a bodyguard. Essentially, it looks like you have a bodyguard who's your personal assistant. He carries around your little Gucci bag or whatever.
Well, I don't know. It actually, you know what? We probably would get better is if he takes Ty J.
No, Ty J don't want to go down that sapping there.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Ty J's mad at me.
I'm just saying it would be a good trip for Lummy. I think he's earned it.
Somebody told me that Ty J's mad at me about some stuff.
Oh, really?
About kind of my interpretation of the WNBA and stuff. No. I think Ty J's mad at me about the Carmelo Anthony stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He should be.
I began to hallucinate and thought a houseplant was talking to me.
Prescription medication.
Oh, man.
Prescription medication. Rare delicacy. It takes a lot of great prescription medication to make the show sound this mediocre. Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Up. Well, I was able to pay for my August Indiana trip with me and the Merch Creek and my December PRI trip to Indy with all my points.
Yeah, only suck-ass fools pay for flights.
I'm going to try to see where I'm at.
I was surprised when last time we mentioned I looked at my Southwest one that I've had since 15 or 16, and it just keeps racking up. I got 30,000 points now. I was like, oh, shit.
Oh, I'm down. I use all my points.
So Lummy can even fly out for free, Bubba.
Yeah, but I only got 4,000 points right now.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You gotta start spending.
Start charging.
You got between now and September.
Do they go point for
point? It's $450 round trip flight. I mean, come on.
How much?
$450.
Oh yeah, I'll pay for that.
Yeah. And then you earn points on that. So
maybe Dion can send you his private jet.
No.
Lummy's like, they'll definitely go.
I'm definitely going.
I think you should bring Lummy.
I think you should go and enjoy yourself and have good, quality time with Dion.
But you're gonna get no content out.
I'm gonna have a selfie stick.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're gonna look like that fool.
Hey Brian, I was with Bubba.
You don't see Dion carrying around a selfie stick.
No, because he's got a full-blown fucking camera.
That's what I'm saying.
Because I wasn't with Bubba when he was with Tom Brady. I was moving his house.
Everybody was. I've got stuff to do, guys. You move my stuff, and it better be done when I get back. I swear to God.
I had every intentions of joining him.
Oh, I did.
He
really?
No. He drove us.
I drove him to pick up the rental truck.
Yeah, he did. He was Chick-fil-A too.
Hold on, did the Cubs win 23-3?
Yeah, they beat the Padres 23-3. They scored 8 in the 8th.
Did the Padres spin like the second string?
Yeah, but it was at that point it was Meatball Central.
That's when they throw a guy that they won't hurt their arm on, right?
Exactly. Soft tossing. Thought you guys would be done by now. This is all you've moved? Jesus Christ.
You guys want to look at you want to look at my video after you're done moving?
Once you guys
Hey, Lummy, I really like the sports updates.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice when we get a little bit more sports going on too. Finally was able to find one.
Yeah, so the Padres put in their catcher for the last 2 innings of that game, Rodolfo Duran. He stymied Chicago in the 7th, gave up 0, and then in the 8th he gave up an 8 spot.
Did you see where Steve's running for mayor?
Steve Diaco?
No, Steve Oleski.
Oh, no, didn't see that.
No HS Bubba fan. Colton doesn't use fucking Chick-fil-A points for anybody if he can get it for free.
Oh, yeah. Colton's not using his Chick-fil-A points on anybody else.
Fuck no. Especially for moving, he's like, oh, helping? No, I'm not using my points.
He's very aggressive on that.
He pinches pennies so tight, his Lincoln's got boogers coming out of his nose.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm Joe. What's up, Glenn Longnecker?
Oh. Man, it's 9 o'clock already. I tell you what, Thursdays fly by.
They do.
Yeah, what's up? Chris, Kenny Powers.
Thanks, Uncle Rucky. I agree. So they're going to put you into the Warsaw Football Hall of Fame, Bubba?
No.
I know they should.
What the hell? You're like the biggest ambassador.
No. I wasn't. I was my senior year. I was a 2A starter and a captain, but I wasn't all conference or all state.
Where did you guys go that year?
4 and 6. The year before that, we went 9 and 1.
My fellow Americans, I did not cross Delaware, defeat the British, and help found this great nation so you could pay $250 a month for cable television. Taxation without representation was bad enough, but streaming subscriptions without air, that's tyranny. Sports packages, movie packages, premium channels. Every month another charge attacks your wallet. This Independence Day, declare you're independent. With a box from getabox.com, you buy it once, and that's it. No outrageous cable bills, no endless streaming subscriptions. Just connect it to Wi-Fi, plug it into your TV, and enjoy thousands of live channels, sports, movies, and entertainment. The Founding Fathers fought for freedom. Now it's your turn to fight for your bank account. Visit getabox.com today. Use promo code BUBBA and save $25.
Declare your independence from outrageous TV bills. Getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
Broadcasting live
Filthy bastard!
from the den of sin. Just leave your morals at the door.
Yeah!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. More importantly, follow us on our YouTube channel. It's everything across the board except for TikTok. Uniformly is at the Bubba Army. At the Bubba Army. Whether it's Instagram, X, TikTok is not that. It's the Bubba _Army. Thank you, Caveman.
So, Bubba.
But Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, all
at the Bubba Army. More importantly, follow us. And if you're on YouTube, give us a thumbs up so Brian can hit that G-ball.
So you like $20.
Now, what were you going to say, Brian?
But during the break, we were talking about you mentioned Gary Puckett being the captain of the team that went 9-1, the legendary Warsaw High School team that went 9-1 your junior year.
My junior year, which would have been the football team of '82.
I heard you got equipment manager of the year that year, but
no, Scott
is that
Lee
when you
was
picked off Rick Meyer?
No, that was my my.
That was the year you went 4-6 and you were the captain?
That was a JV game. He was a freshman. And I was a sophomore or junior. And it was a JV game.
You were a junior playing JV?
No, I might have been a sophomore because I played varsity my junior.
That's jobbing you out if you're a junior on JV.
I was 10th grade, and Bob Turner was our coach, and I think we went 8-1 on JV my 10th grade year.
So anyways, we mentioned the name Gary Puckett, and then we talked about how he owns the condo across from Tom, right?
Well, the singer Gary Puckett.
Yeah, the singer.
And I think he only had one hit, didn't he?
No, he had a couple.
Did he?
Yeah, Gary Puckett and the Union Gap was the band.
Which, by the way, not giving anybody's spot or location out, Tom Bean's condo is right across the hallway from Gary Puckett, the lead singer of Gary Puckett and the Union Band. His condo is 6 steps across the carpet from Tom Bean's and Gina's. Actually, it's more Gina's than Tom's. The cabin, LJ, that's Tom's.
That's the Tom Mahal.
That's the Tom Mahal. And then the condo in Sand Key or whatever the hell it is, that's Gina's.
His 6 best songs were Young Girl, Woman,
Young Girl.
Yeah. So let's
Hold
go.
on, women, Lady Willpower, Over You, Don't Give In to Him.
Let me do me a
This girl
favor.
is a woman now.
Look at Gary Puckett and the Union Band and see how many total records they've ever sold.
Okay.
Oh, they're very in the Union Gap. They're a very successful band. But here real quick for you, Bubba. How has he not been canceled? These are the lyrics to Young Girl. Ready?
Yeah.
Young Girl.
But now we're talking about the singer.
Yes. And I can either sing it
copies.
for you or I can speak it for you. You tell me.
I'd rather you speak it.
Young girl, get out of my mind. My love for you is way out of line. Better run, girl. You're much too young, girl. With all the charms of a woman, you've kept the secret of your youth. You led me to believe you're old enough to give me love, and now it hurts to know the truth. Whoa, young girl, get out of my mind. My love for you.
And by the way, that chart, that was like a top 10 hit.
Yes. Beneath your perfume and makeup, you're just a baby in disguise.
Oh, my God.
And though you know that it's wrong to be alone with me, that come on look is in your eyes.
Oh, my God.
Run, girl, get out of young girl, get out of my mind.
Young
Bubba.
girl, get out of my mind.
My love for you is way out of line. Better
So hold
run,
on.
girl.
Let me see
hold
where-
on, real quick. So hurry home to your mama.
Yeah?
I'm sure she wonders where you are. Get out of here before I have the time to change my mind, because I'm afraid we'll go too far.
My God. like nothing screams child pedophilia more than that.
Yeah.
He's admitting that he's potentially done something lustful with an underage girl that he knows is underage.
He's telling her to run home from her mama because otherwise he's going to rape her.
Now, let me see where I think that might have been like a top 5 hit.
It looks like it was in the U.S. It was a top 10 hit. It charted out at number 3, and then in the UK it was number 1.
I know number 3. What year?
1968.
1968.
Yes.
My God, did
number 2 in 1968.
Brian, did radio stations not listen to the lyrics, or it
They
was
didn't
just
care.
it was just a different era?
It's a different era.
remember-
Child rape was okay, I guess.
Remember Benny Mardones and she's just 16 years old.
Yes.
Leave her alone. He said, that meaning her dad. And I think the video was all about her dad protecting her in her room. And Benny
Into the Night is the...
And Benny Mardones was breaking into her bedroom.
And
they were
magic carpets.
flying on magic carpet ride together. And that wasn't even, at least Gary Puckett was saying, get out of here because my thoughts are bad. But, Benny Mardones,
he had her on a magic carpet ride and was doing stuff.
Yeah, if I could fly, I'd pick you up, I'd take you into the night and show you a love like you've never
So he
seen.
clarified the lyrics. He said it's from a viewpoint of a man who has become distressed upon finding out the girl he is with is underage.
Hold on, who's this? This is Gary
Puckett.
Gary Puckett. So that means, Brian, he found out the girl that he was with, which is insinuating may have done stuff with.
Yeah, he was 26.
He was 26, and she was
16.
16.
Or 15.
And he writes a song about finding out that the girl that he's messed around with is 16. He's 26 and could be,
But once he finds out he said he asked her to leave.
Because he can't control himself.
Yes, because until things go further, that's how he justified it.
If you don't leave, I'm going to rape you. Yeah. You need to go home to your mama.
So I wonder if the rules back then were, if police agencies and law enforcement, I wonder, Brian, and this is a question, I wonder if their mindset was, okay, you found out, and now you're doing the right thing. So we're not going to pursue anything. Whereas today, man, you just have to say, I want to meet you in a hotel, not even do anything, and you're going to prison for 5 years, right? So I wonder if maybe the mindset, and I'm not saying that their mindset back in 1968 is correct, but I wonder if you wrote a full-blown song and your explanation of the song when asked was that you're 26 and it was your reaction to finding out that you're messing around or the girl that you were quote unquote with was 16, then you're all but admitting that you were with her. And I wonder if you don't get arrested and they don't do anything because you're now doing the right thing upon finding out her real age.
But he's saying he's in love with this girl. My love for you is way out of line. You'd better run, girl. He's saying you'd better run or else I am going to F you.
How does that not make him guilty of child molestation?
Or at least lusting after a child. After he knows she's a child.
His follow-up song, This Girl is a Woman Now, makes it okay.
How do the lyrics go to that?
This girl is a woman now. I can blast her and not go to prison. So, was it really his follow-up song?
Yes.
And can you tell me the lyrics?
I got to look them up.
I'm getting them now, Bubba.
This girl is a woman
now. The girl
now.
walked in dreams, playing in a world of her own. This girl was a child, existing in a playground of stone. Then one night, her world was changed. Her life and dreams were rearranged. She would never be the same again. He's talking about a young girl losing her virginity. That's what he's talking about. This girl is a woman now. She's learning how to give.
You should go.
This is insane.
You're going to be. Hold on, Brian.
I'm not petting it with this guy.
You're going to be 10 steps away from this guy. You don't got a hair on your ass if you don't. If you don't, one. Make sure you know where your daughter is at all times.
Listen to this. Listen to this, Bubba.
You're only a hallway away, my little Ariana.
This girl is a woman now. She's learning how to give. This girl is a woman now. She's found out what it's all about, and she's learning to live. This girl tasted love as tender as the gentle dawn. She cried a single tear, a teardrop that was sweet and warm. Our hearts told us we were right, and on that sweet and velvet night, child had died, and a woman had been born.
Oh my God!
Wow.
This girl is a woman now. Basically, he just took the virginity of a woman.
Of a girl. He's using the word girl.
He piss up the chiz area.
Yeah. And she cried one tear, and it was sweet and warm. He loved the virgin tear that came down her eye.
You don't have a hair on your ass if you don't knock on his. Hold on. You don't like. And he opens the door.
Mr.
up.
Puckett.
Yeah, Mr. Puckett. Can we analyze your biggest hit of all? Can I go through some lyrics with you? And now that you're a little bit older and the time of our society is a little bit different, how in the hell did you not get arrested, Mr. Puckett? And how can you afford this, multi-million-dollar condo getting the royalties of a song talks about child molestation? Mr. Puckett, what say you?
Well, he's come out and so he got asked about this, and he says it just depicts a girl that's living in her own dream world. And in her dream, it alters to where she's transitioning into an adult.
If I'm a station that plays oldies and this song, which charted, was a number, listen, all oldies station at least played the number one songs from various years. If this was a number one song at one time back in 1968.
No, this is 1969 and it only got to number 2.
No, I'm talking about the young girl.
Oh, okay.
Young girl. Every, oldie station would potentially play that because it charted number 1 at one time. And I wonder how many stations do not play it just because of what the lyrics are, basically spell out. I mean, it's very disturbing.
I mean, every song of his is about trying to bang a woman.
Yes, it is.
Lady Willpower, it's now or never. Give your love to me and I'll shower your heart with tenderness endlessly. I know you want to see me, but you're afraid of what I might have on my mind. One thing you can be sure of, I'll take good care of your love if you will let me give you mine.
This guy sounds like a real predator.
I mean, I'd be checking his hard drive.
I would not be letting Ariana take the trash down to the trash bin this weekend. At Tom's place, I got where you take the trash, it's clear at the other end of the hallway. I would not let her be accompanied by, in any way, shape, or form, due to the fact that you got a real monster living right across the hallway. My Lord.
Well, his current wife is somewhat attractive. Well, that's just 26 years ago.
What is he, 80?
Yeah, he's 83.
Yeah. Anyway, it's my understanding that, Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift kind of wanted to do like a low-key kind of deal, like it was going to be maybe at her little Maine or Rhode Island, Nantucket, wherever. She's got a house. She's got houses everywhere. And by the way, I've really, I don't want to say I'm Swiftie, but I've really come to appreciate her talent. She's handled correctly. She's a class act. You never see her getting involved in anything below the fray. She's just, I really admire her to be, arguably the biggest. You've had your Elvises, and you've had your Beatles, and you had your Elvis, and then you had like your Michael Jackson, and then you had, your Madonna. So to be the it person pop culturally, it's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of eyes on you, especially nowadays with social media and everybody having a phone. And, you never see her get wrapped up in any nonsense. They got her so highly guarded and protected that it's very admirable. But, I don't know how low-key you can be when you got a 2-day celebration at the Madison Square Garden. She's getting married, by all accounts, at the Madison Square Garden. Day 1, Lummy said, is going to be a guest of 100 in the ballroom, which will probably be the marriage.
Yes.
And then day 2 is going to be 1,000, which will probably be in the arena where, the Knicks play, Madison Square Garden.
We are back with the Taylor Swift-Travis Kelce wedding portion of the show. The fan fever rising with every forklift, bin, box, and prop that appears outside Madison Square Garden.
And now, how many more years has he got left in him? 2?
1 or 2.
Yeah.
He's almost done.
Garden here in New York.
I mean, he's still good, though, isn't he?
He's decent. Yeah, he's fallen off, but he's decent.
City, our Jolene Kent is right there.
Madison Square Garden was a
Now, does she stop touring, Brian, or is he kind of like a helicopter dad now, or husband, if you will? And because her run is far from over.
I think it all matters if she wants a baby in him. And I think based upon her last album, she just did.
She wants a baby?
She wants a baby in her.
Okay.
She sang a song about essentially living in a neighborhood with a bunch of kids running around looking like Travis Kelce.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So maybe multiple kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't strike me.
She doesn't have a lot of time left. She's going to pop out multiple.
What is
she got to get to work.
37?
Yeah, she's getting up there.
Yeah, she needs, and they might even do it like in vitro.
Buzz again today.
I don't know about that.
As more trucks were unloaded.
Meaning, they take her egg and take his sperm, and she carries it, but they develop it foolproof, and they.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. She's 36. She's 37 in December.
Yeah, and he's what? Same age?
He's same age, right around
Expected
the same
to be
age.
Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's wedding.
I can't imagine a wedding in an enclosed arena, but I feel like she could still make it beautiful.
Just a few weeks after cheering on the Knicks courtside at MSG, 2 law enforcement sources tell CBS News the couple will return to hold a rehearsal.
Supposedly today's rehearsal, Lummy?
Yes.
Dinner for about 100 guests.
Supposedly, today's supposed to be the 100 guests. This is when they get married.
Today.
Yes.
On Thursday evening. The larger celebration for 1,000 VIPs is set for Friday inside the main arena, where Swift has performed at least 8 times. Cocktail hour kicks off at 4 p.m. on the concourse. The ceremony is expected to...
I mean, even though it's 1,000, think about just how special that is. Everybody in the world wants to go.
That's pretty awesome.
I mean,
I'd go if I had an invitation.
I would too.
Be there with bells on.
Absolutely. It's a once-in-a-lifetime deal.
Yeah.
Start at 5:30
no cell phones,
on the Gardens
floor. Oh, I bet you they don't. I bet you they have those lockers.
Oh, no cell phone policy.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah. No, you can't.
NYPD and National Guard are going to be there.
She'll lock because she doesn't want because she's so impressively handled that they don't want anything getting leaked.
So, the report have described a castle theme with a large white staircase and garden party labels, and others have said maybe an amusement park with golf-themed equipment. I don't see that being it.
Oh, I wouldn't. Listen, money's no object for her. You know that. I think she's worth over $1 billion. I know the Eras tour was the first tour in the history of music to gross over $2 billion.
Well, TMZ has to have their people on the ground digging up stuff on this, right?
But hold on. Whoever has paid a fortune to have the exclusivity, she probably gave the exclusive photo and or video rights to somebody for a absolute king's ransom, and they'll only be able to use what has already been cleared by her and her staff, meaning the TMZ guys just can't roll and send it back to Harvey. Everything's going to have to be filtered, edited, so that they control exactly what goes out. Would you agree?
Probably.
Yeah.
Floor, going for about an hour, followed by a reception which could run until 2 in the morning.
I wonder if she'll perform.
At her own wedding?
Yeah, I don't know, Brian. You listen.
She loves to sing. She gets into things at the Grammys and stuff. So
maybe there's an opportunity for her to do an acoustic set or something. I mean, I would think that she would have that ability to maybe do it.
Be truthful, Bubba, and don't lie like you do. Are you not doing a show tomorrow because you're going to be at Taylor Swift's wedding?
No, she doesn't know who I am.
On Friday, more than 100 NYPD officers will control crowds outside.
And think about this, man. Every one of those guys is making $125 an hour.
She doesn't
Similar
care.
to the security typically provided at MSG events.
Everything that Taylor does is intentionally grand.
The wedding industry is bracing for a swift impact, too.
Couples, more often brides typically, want to replicate what they've seen. So I expect that there will be a lot of couples who'll be looking to that for their 2027.
Well, you're going to only get what she wants you to see.
Can we talk about how women drive our entire economy?
Yeah.
Because if it were up to guys, the wedding, we just say I do, that would be it.
We get married in flip-flops and
the courthouse.
And a Hawaiian shirt.
At the courthouse for $50.
With 3 of our buddies.
Yep.
Right?
And we'd go out for drinks afterwards.
And we'd go to Longhorn for maybe
if
Outback.
I had gift cards, maybe.
2028 wedding.
Go home, and then, we care about that honeymoon ass that we're getting. Hopefully we get a lot of that.
Well, so many Swifties online
real
still
quick,
believe...
Bubba, I heard Gene slip up yesterday during the show and say that you and Erica got married.
By the way, 874 thumbs up, man. Let's get that to a G-ball. I cannot believe it being a Friday and Brian coming in very prepared.
It's a Thursday, but you're right.
It's our Friday.
It's our Friday.
Brian coming in with his 3-question Willie, which always is a little bit uncomfortable for me, which makes it a very successful segment. I can't believe you guys wouldn't appreciate that to the tune of 1,000 thumbs up by now.
Yeah, it's disrespectful. But so I heard Gene slip up. Was that truthful? Would you guys get married at Madison Square Garden? What's the deal?
We didn't get married at Madison Square Garden. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
We didn't get married at Madison Square Garden.
The bridge in Indiana.
But when would that have happened?
Really, it's nobody's business. And, I'm going to try to keep my personal life a little more personal this time.
Yeah, babyface.
Around.
Okay.
All these plans could be folklore. People magazine is now reporting this is a black tie event. There's a strict no phone policy, and we do expect scores of fans out here at MSG on Friday.
Now, Brian, I wonder if they I don't think they can lock down the red carpet paparazzi area
Or maybe they could.
Yes, they can.
I mean, when you got 150 New York City cops.
Street closures around West 31st to 33rd Streets and 7th and 8th Avenues. That's how far she's pulled permits for street closures.
Oh, yeah. So she's locking down the street. And probably that means, like, they won't even let you walk on the sidewalk of those places.
No, it's closed down. Those are going to be closed down, fenced off.
To maybe even get to be able to snap. And listen, maybe the only thing you could potentially get would be the people that are walking the carpet, but it sounds like that's even tied
There's
up.
There's going to be like a VIP tented area where they pull up to maintain privacy and don't get photographed.
Oh. And Brian, here's the deal. If they do get photographed, it's Taylor Swift people's photographed. It would be all in-house, and she will control what gets out and what doesn't.
Yes.
She knows the people that wouldn't mind it getting out because it would actually give them some more street cred, and then some people that don't get out. Think Trump goes?
No. Couldn't you think Trump goes? He's fought with her on social media.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
All right.
Her politics are not Trump's.
How about Hillary?
No,
she's but to her credit, I have to go to words. But to her credit, it seems like she pretty much stays out of the political fodder. Like she may be on one side or the other, but she doesn't get too far down the path on either side of that. That's one of the great things about her.
She has one song about you need to calm down, where you're getting all worked up about gay people. You need to calm down. That's one of them. I mean, she doesn't get too deep into it, but that is definitely one of her, I guess, more political songs.
I wonder how she feels about the WNBA.
I don't know.
What if she's a Caitlin Clark fan?
We know she's a big Knicks fan now.
Yeah. So we're going to get into the Caitlin Clark stuff. I don't know how Brian feels about it. I think the WNBA is absolutely headed down a very slippery slope of ruining the whole brand.
TJ, turn this next segment off. You're not going to like what I have to say.
Believe it or not.
Absolutely not.
Everything you heard about him has been toned down for easier public acceptance. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
I just gave it a thumbs up myself.
Nobody thumbs me like I thumb me.
I bet you do.
Thumb me, baby. Thumb me, baby.
Yeah, he's been aborted again Christian since 1990.
Oh, good for him.
His third marriage.
Who?
Gary Puckett.
Oh.
Babyface is who's going to be on a lawn chair watching fireworks with.
No, Babyface is going to have.
If I could get a private song,
Baby's going to have his.
Young Girl's a good song like this.
Brian's going to have his wife and child locked up, and then he's going to have one-on-one conversation with Gary Puckett.
I'm going to be like, dude, how'd you get away with that shit back in the day?
Yeah, bro.
I'm going to be like, what's the youngest girl you fucked, dude? It's just between you and me.
Just between me and God. No.
Just between you and me.
That's first forgiveness. 13. But listen, that's the point.
They're like, hey, bro, I got credibility. I actually got ocean side view. You got to look at fucking.
Oh, so he's got to come out on your.
Oh, no, he doesn't have.
Gary Puckett's wife was very jealous of Regina Kondo.
Yeah, here's the deal.
She came over constantly. What'd you do?
Gina and Tom are on the ocean side, and they're on the street side. Am I right?
Yep.
And so they are very jealous of Tom and Gina's view.
Yeah, Lori's come over a few times to check out Gina's place.
Yeah, there's very much condo envy there. Right.
Yep.
Is Gina and her friends?
I don't think they're friends. I think they're cordial, although maybe not if he heard this.
But it's good that Tom and Gina now own it, and they don't have it fragmented with others. Because now Tom and Gina can truly troll.
Well, yeah, they there's one other, but yeah.
No, but that guy's on Team Tom.
Yeah.
And that dude's even cooler than Tom.
Yeah, no.
Steve is
cool guy.
Steve is the fucking salt of the earth.
Yep. Although he's a Vikings fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's a good dude, man. And he doesn't get
He doesn't get, like, Tom will be flipping out about some shit, and Steve, he's cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, no, Steve he keeps it bottled up. He's not a very emotional guy.
And is it? Yeah, I think it's Tom, Steve, and Jerry, right?
Yeah, Tom and Jerry have nothing to do. Jerry has nothing to do with this. See, Jerry doesn't get in on Tom's stuff.
But as far as the pizza, I thought it was those three.
Oh no, they're together on that. They've got a few others.
I know, but with the pizza, it's Tom, Jerry, and Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the most part.
And Ken.
There's mix-ins.
Yeah, but Ken, I think's involved.
Get to thumbing, people. If I don't hit 1,000, I'm not coming back next week.
And Brian's my favorite guest.
There you go.
Oh, don't tell Gene that.
Oh, tell Dan though. Let Dan know, everybody. Call in on Monday.
Gene's gonna be calling right now.
We're only at 9:20. 80 in the last 28 minutes. And we can do it. I got 1,100 or 1,200 the other show. That was good numbers.
Yeah. Gene, she's gonna come back with vengeance now on Wednesday.
Got faith. How you like that, baby faith? Acid in your faith. Baby faith, more like acid faith. He does talk about throwing acid in people's face a lot.
Sure does.
Like, an uncomfortable amount of times he's brought that up in front of me. What's up, Berto? FJ Barr, we got all the legends. White Ice Tea, Tina May.
White Ice Tea, my man. Tina May is she's a fucking smoke show.
Yeah?
You
would?
I would absolutely.
You'd risk it all?
I'd ask Merch Crick for a pass. Roll up in there with Tina May. I think she's married, though.
Yeah.
Damn it. The A's beat the Dodgers 7-1?
It happens, man. It's baseball. It's a baseball thing.
Every so finds a nut.
Tina May, you're hot as fuck. I perp out your I look at your Facebook all the time.
Oh, she gave you hearts and a laugh emoji. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means, Tina May. But
well, it may be a very low-key way of, like, the wet sign, you know?
Hey, Tina May, give me a thumbs up.
Semi-Autoglass is a family-owned business ran by the brothers Michael and Travis Hatscombe with over 40 years of combined family experience in the auto glass industry. They bring a wealth of knowledge to every job, whether it's semis, whether it's heavy equipment, or whether it's your fleet. Semi-Autoglass meets all of your auto and glass needs. Windshields, back glass, or glass, and automatic window repair. So easy to get a hold of. 813-245-1936 or semiautoglass.com.
Long-haired, thicky people need not apply.
Lummy, I don't
The
think...
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listeners supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All the Bubba Army now returns.
She hasn't replied. Merch Crick's heard it too.
Well, let's keep the Merch Crick out of it. This is just between me and Tina. I got to get that deal done, and then I have to go supersell it to Merch Crick, which will be harder. The hardest part's the Team A thumbs up or thumbs down. But now she's gone dark on my creepiness. So I can see that I was probably a little too aggressive on that. But she is hot. I do look at her Facebook a lot and think of a lot of cool things. But we also got her husband, too. That's not, I don't even know I'm talking about this. I need to worry about Brian the Babyface Matroni, which, by the way...
Oh, wait, I don't think she heard any of it. I was right. She's like, wait a minute, what?
Oh, yeah. Well, now I feel creepy.
Oh, you're creepy, but you might as well ride it because it's out there.
No, but it's not out there.
I mean, it is. It's literally on the internet.
What I said, well, yes. I mean, she'd have to. Well, I don't know.
I mean, do what everybody does. Rewatch the show. Go back 45 seconds ago.
I'm just gonna say what I said. It might be out of bounds. It might be creepy. It might be not cool. And
you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah, exactly.
Michael Scott says that.
So, and maybe she may not want to make this public. What if she really wants to do it, but she doesn't want everybody to know that it happened? You know what I'm saying? And maybe I'm taking myself a little too seriously.
I don't know.
Maybe I don't have the swagger and sex appeal that I once had, that I used to think I did. But I do. But Brian, I do have one thing in my back pocket that most women have not experienced, and that is the two-fingered cul-de-sac technique.
Yeah.
Most women have not experienced that, and when they do, they're just like, "Oh my God, you're from another planet." I'm like, "Well, I have to have that type of skill set. Look at me."
So let's say you, Tina. You're on the clock.
Well, here's
your answer in 30 seconds.
I don't know that Tina heard what I said, because I think it was during the time where we were syncing up the network and our mics were not hot.
You want me to say it? So
I'll just say it.
Okay. So she said right now. She said she doesn't think her face has been this red early in the morning.
So I said, "Hey, Tina May, I've been peeping out your Facebook and you're hot as hell. I'd love to hook up with you."
And I'll ask Merch Crick for a hall pass if you're down.
And I'll ask Merch Crick for a hall pass if you're down. I don't know why I said that. It's probably highly inappropriate. And then I said, put a thumbs up or thumbs down. Well, she may not want that business out there. So a thumbs down, Brian, could be a thumbs down. But a thumbs up now officially makes it public, and people are going to start yapping.
But what if she doesn't respond at all? What does that mean?
Well, that means I'm going to gas.
No, I mean, it could mean that she might slide into your DMs.
Well, then she can slide into the messenger. And by the way, people here at the show do have access to my messenger, and I'm not trying to hide anything there. So if Lummy saw it or Macho Man saw it or even the Merch Crick, listen, the first thing I have to do is be full disclosure with the Merch Crick.
When I cheat, I'm honest about it.
Yeah, when I cheat. But I mean, I've never, Merch Crick and I are, we're more official than we've ever been. I'm just going to stay that. So, since I'm more official with the Merch Crick than I've ever been, and she knows I'm a philanderer. What do you say, Brian? How you call it? A philanderer?
Philanderer?
From way back, I can't stop. Meaning, I can't help it.
She said her husband is the reason why. She loves you. But she's very much so married.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
She says, "I love you, but I'm very much so married." That she didn't say happily or anything like that. So
and
that's
my
interesting.
husband isn't Sharon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you go. I threw it out, but now, Brian, I kind of feel stupid.
I mean, you should, but it's not that big a deal.
Well, she's gonna be locking down her Facebook.
Just move
now.
on to the next one. There's Liz. There's Liz on here too. She's a cutie.
I know Liz is a cutie, but
so
I don't want
to throw it out at her now.
I can't take two rejections at once, because you know what Liz is gonna say? Well, why wasn't I your first pick? Why do I got to be your second pick?
Because Liz wasn't in chat where you visibly saw her comment or anything. That's all.
I have peeped Liz too. I've
Allie peeled.
And Allie peeled. I hate Tina and Liz. Don't get mad at me, but she is absolutely next level.
Sicilian redneck, $20.
Oh my God, Allie Peel. And Allie Peel might be one that would go for it just because she's a freak.
How do you know she's a freak?
Oh, phew.
He knows.
I don't know. Listen, I don't know. Like, we've not done anything, but she's whispered some stuff in my ear before at Barb.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Like what? You've already kind of shared, so
I think I've gone far enough. Everything needs to be private at the point. Yeah, she's Allie P. I think I could get that done, but it's just that they live Massachusetts or something.
Yeah, they live up north.
Yeah. Well, up north is Georgia. Up north where it's not obtainable is Massachusetts.
I mean, there are transportation. You just were bragging on how many Southwest points you have.
So I just want all.
Got to come up on a Tuesday, though. I only have enough points for a Tuesday flight.
I just want all the fine females of the Bubba Army to know that I do look at your Facebook. I do know you guys are all very beautiful in your own little way, and I'm so very thankful for your support. It's not easy being a cool ass female, from Rainey to Tease to Susan Poitras to Tina to Liz to Allie Peeled to Pedro's wife, just to Big Red's wife.
Yeah, but your wife is a smoke show, man.
OFF. My wife, Erica. You almost got me. Erica is an absolute smoke show. Like, my girl is hot.
And she's as subservient as you could ask for.
And she is handy with the steel.
If you know what I mean.
She is just out of all the women I've ever been with, I've never been with a more loving, remarkable, loved me when I was at my absolute lowest. Now, it's easy to love me when I got a plane and I'm making $2 million a year. Yeah, yes. It's a lot. But when I'm living in a 31-foot trailer with suicide thoughts, I just damn near lost my house. By the way, Denzel Lewis, my good friend Denzel, sends me the Realtor.com listing of my old house for like $2.75 million.
Oh, that's nice of him.
Why don't we GoFundMe and get it back for you?
Because I don't want to.
Bubba Army would be great.
Because I love living here in the woods. And I love...
You love naking those toilets out?
Yeah, true.
I don't want to give that up.
I got to have a poop policy, and I got to have a $26,000 zero turn just to get all the land, and I got to have a So, but back to Erica. First of all, my mom and sister absolutely love her. Well, she is family.
She's a sweetheart,
and she's family. And for all the people I've ever dated, my mom and sister have never been all in. Like maybe what my mom liked her, my sister didn't. My sister liked her, my mom didn't. You know, they absolutely adore Erica. She's beautiful. She is just an unbelievable person. She's just got great values, and she loved me and somewhat supported me at my lowest point in life, and is the reason why I've been able to single-handedly with Tom Bean and Brian and some of my great, some of my Larry Plummer and just some of my great true friends, the Diacos, Jimmy Clevis, just have helped me through some Mark Tate, have helped me through some of my lowest moments. The 2017s and 18s. Brian, those were really
tough times.
Tough times for me when I didn't know if I could keep the show on the air.
Dusty would say, "Hard times."
Hard times. Tom Bean whipped out $25,000 in 2017 and said the only way you're going to be able, you cannot rely on terrestrial radio
and let
anymore.
me tell you, Blitz told me that was the stupidest idea, and it was never going to work, and blah blah blah. And the only reason you're still around is because of that.
You know what my sister used to call him? Negator.
Yeah,
Negator. You're right. Negator told Brian privately, "Man, Bubba wiring all this place up and us doing visual is the stupidest thing ever." Meanwhile, it's the only reason why I am talking to you today. Tom Bean took me up to his office when he had an office at Nassau, and he went to Amaruth on Twitch, and he goes, "We're going to take your." At that time, I had 5 affiliates. He go AM 1010. I wasn't even on a good station in Tampa. I was like on AM 13. Macho Man, which one of the obscure AMs that Bruce used to have, and then that real asshole came in and bought him, and for a little bit, and then Bruce took him back. Was it 1380?
I believe 1040.
Yeah, it was 1040. I
was on 1040 AM, which I don't think you can hear outside the 1040 AM parking lot. and I was like, I was virtually nowhere, making no money. And Tom Bean goes, "We're going to take it visual. That's what you need to do. And we're going to first start on Twitch." And then for how long, Lummy, were we Twitch exclusive? Clear up until I think COVID.
A little before COVID, yeah. So
and then we started branching off. And now I'm happy to say this. I could completely take myself off terrestrial radio. And this isn't a knock on Panama City 1011. This is not a knock on Fort Walton Beach and the great clients like Game Day Health and Gus, Emerald Coast. We got some great clients that really, advertise with us because of our terrestrial presence. But I could quit terrestrial radio tomorrow, and we would not miss a beat financially. We are 100% self-sufficient and can pay our monthly bills, our payroll, and have a little extra for me to live for just our digital presence. And that's because Tom Bean invested $25,000 in some cameras and some wiring, and we went all in on Twitch in 2017. Those are the people as to why I'm here today, and she is one of them. She's the best. And I don't want anybody to think I'm being disrespectful when I fret on Allie or Tina or Liz or any of these other chicks. Please don't. I would love to, but I'm probably talking a little bit braggadocious. I don't know that can really happen. I don't know. I haven't been with another woman in I don't know how long. I don't know if I could even perform. I'd get nervous.
Oh, you'd be one pump chump?
No, I wouldn't be. Yeah, maybe as soon as I get in, I'm done.
Oh.
Get in and get out.
Oh, well, Tina said if that's the case, then okay.
Automatic microphone shut off. Engage.
Hi, what'd they do now?
Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
I thought the fat one didn't really talk that much.
Gene had like 43 in the last like 6 minutes.
Brian, you better get on him a little bit.
Come on, give me something for that last pop I had going into the break. That's like 3 commercial pops in a row.
Yeah, babyface.
Yeah, come on. Come on, 3 pops in a row. Boom, boom, boom.
Where's the...
I just sent a message to Liz and Tina.
Oh, okay. Yeah, on the thing there.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I like the way you use commas rather than periods. That's pretty cool.
Thank you.
Not a lot of people have the swagger to do that.
Dr. Remilak, $25. It makes it unique. That's how
Yeah,
you know
it
it's
does.
coming from Bubba.
Bubba. Yeah, it's a cool calling card there.
It's the
I know it's intentional.
Exactly.
Oh, Tina said not creepy.
Sorry. Tina, you are hot as fuck, though. You are.
Now I'm going to make it creepy. Liz says not creepy either. With
Thank you, Lizzie.
She never turned you down, by the way. You forgot Stacy. Stacy's in there.
Oh, yes. Stacy, she's got other parameters with cocaine cook.
Everybody got big plans for the 4th? You know, blast off some fireworks, lose a finger, go full JPP on it?
His career was never the same, was he?
No.
After he
blew off half his hand. Did you see the X-ray from that?
Yeah.
Poof. That must have been horrific in the moment. Just fingers hanging off and flesh burning.
In order to they had to amputate 2 fingers, didn't they?
Yeah. I think 3 maybe even. Let's see, GPP X-ray. Yeah, two and like the tip of the middle finger. Yeah, not a fun one. Oh, some money just came in. Heard a cha-ching, but Lummy's not here, so we'll have to wait on that. Ah, Siesta Beach, nice. Kicking it with the jet ski. That's what you do at White Iced Tea. Go around and get those young girls. Want to go for a ride on a jet ski? I'm White Iced Tea from the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, yo. You know how it is. I'll make you jet ski on my jet ski.
I can't believe the condo was available this weekend.
Well, I locked it in months ago. Oh, wow. Berto Perez is doing a $4,500 fireworks show with his family.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Neighbors are going to hate you or love you, depending on whether they have dogs and PTSD.
Oh, yeah. But my other ones...
Yeah, it's awful thuggish.
My other ones were awful on fireworks. Peaches used to break through the fucking fence.
Oh, my.
And Pookie would just sit in the corner and shake.
Big Red's family's leaving him for 3 weeks, so he's going to be looking to go
they're
around.
probably going up to their. He's got a Canada property.
Ah, he's a Canuck.
Where are we at on that?
Where we at on the Thummins? 980. Man, we're still 20 away, guys. We got 9
We only
minutes.
got 6 minutes.
Whew, 6 minutes. Shit.
Hi, Liz.
Get on it. Get on it. Jump on it.
Jump on it.
You got some cash while you were gone. I heard a cha-ching.
Oh, thank you.
Let me look to see what was
Just doing your job.
What? Thank you. Sorry, I was printing up.
No, I'm fucking around with
Print up
you.
an invoice for cash.
I'm fucking up.
Oh, no. I already got that one. Did Dr. Revulac.
Oh, no, it chinged while you were gone.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, thank you, Brian.
Yes, you're welcome.
Mark Hoyle. NorCal Mark. $50.
Oh, FJ Bar is going to elevate Saturday. Have a good time there, FJ.
It's Bubba.
Now for a word of caution.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Did you hear it? Oh, yeah.
Lummy, we will stay the course with after the show, taping the daily reaction video. I already have my video and then my tidbit of trivia, if you will. I got it ready. I'm not quite ready to make the leap of faith of
food for thought.
Food for thought.
Oh, let's get Erica get a hot dog up for you. We got this.
No, Erica.
$7375, $25. And NorCal Mark, $50.
That's for Big E. And who's 50?
NorCal Mark and Dr. Remulac, $25.
I love the way the horns.
You don't know if you're going to get the Volkswagen one or the truck. Oh, right now we're kind of stuck on the Volkswagen. But if I go, maybe the battery's running out. Oh, there you go.
It is.
Anyway, man, apologies to Tina and to Liz and to Allie and all the other chicks that
I would say real apologies to all the ones that you didn't try to hook up with.
Well, here's the deal.
That's who you need to be apologized
for you ladies
to.
out there, I just don't have enough time to look at you all. I absolutely love to be
There's not a one of you I would bone right at this moment.
There's not a one of you that I would love to show you the two-fingered cul-de-sac technique. And if you Google two-fingered cul-de-sac Jones, it actually gives me credit for inventing this two-fingered technique that causes women to...
Tease just said she's in.
Well, thank you, Tease. Thank you, Tease.
So you're going to do it, right?
Well, let's just burn a timeout on all this sexual frustration that's going on right now.
Susan Poitras said her and Tease at the same time.
Drunk Kim's jumping in.
And Drunk Kim's in there.
Drunk Kim. Lummy, where are we? I
should be good.
I think we just hit it. I'm at 998 when I ran out to refresh.
Two of you, give me a thumb.
Baby Billy
We're at
Harris,
999.
25.
Who?
Baby Billy Harris.
Baby Billy from the mighty Gemstones.
Uncle Baby Billy.
What a great series.
Phenomenal. Everything that Danny McBride and that group does.
I
is hilarious.
I wish I could interview that guy.
Yeah, it'd be a good interview.
Lummy was on my mower yesterday, my Skag Turf Tucker 2 3-cylinder diesel 72-inch cut.
You wouldn't know nothing about it, Lummy. You don't have a Skag.
Well, I need to go down there and try to price one out for him today. We did hit a K. Thank you for 1,000, but boy, it was last minute, Willie. I was thinking about interviewing some people, and I'm going to run them by you.
Yeah.
Because there's this one particular person I'd like to interview, and I was thinking about how I would interview him, and I know I'm not going to mention his name, but he's from Tampa. And I was thinking about, man, and I'm actually going to run it by Brian afterwards, because I don't know why this guy popped in my head. Maybe because I'd seen him recently on social media doing some stuff. And I'm like, man, if I interviewed this guy, I would take this approach and ask him this question. And I don't think anybody's ever asked him that question, and I think he would totally get off on it. And Brian, just for all intents and purposes, I'm going to run it by you because I think it might be a person that I can interview. I'm going to have to pull a few strings because I think the guy doesn't like me, but I think I could potentially
Well, you haven't really narrowed it down at all.
through Dion, through Dion and some others, I might be able to get this interview.
So Dion.
But I would.
Oh,
but,
he just texted me. Mark Ober said, "Sure thing."
Yeah, Mark Ober said, "Sure thing."
Him and Bob Buckhorn.
Boy, wouldn't that be a good interview if I could get Mark Ober to say, "Okay, Mark, welcome to my world. Now let's wade through why you decided to press charges on me, why you had no expert witnesses, and more importantly, why did you no process the following things?" I think to his grave, he's going to never ever really tell the truth, right? I mean, because the truth's not doesn't make him look that good.
I don't know, man. I don't think it's going to happen, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, true. Now, this one that I'm thinking, though.
Is it an athlete?
I'm not talking about that.
Oh.
I'm telling nobody nothing.
Oh.
Dan Blazarian.
I don't think he lives here.
He doesn't anymore.
I mean, yeah, I don't think he lives here.
Out in
Brian,
West.
when do you guys hit the condo? Tonight after work?
Yeah, tonight after work.
So is Mom meeting you at work, and you guys are going over there?
No, I'll head home and grab him, and it's 10 minutes north of me.
That's probably a good 50-minute ride.
Maybe 45. It's not the end of the world.
Not. You're going to be going at 5.
Between 5 and 6. We'll probably get there around 7.
You're not making an early day at the shop?
No, I got too much to do. I just got back from a long break.
Yeah. I heard you got a couple big cases. I heard you got a big dog bite caper going on right now, too.
Yeah, we're working a lot of angles.
Good.
We're working a
lot.
Make sure before you get to the condo, the Gary Puckett shorts up.
We're working a
I'm
lot.
going to be blaring Young Girl all weekend long.
Young girl, I can't get you out of my mind.
My love for you is way out of line.
Just keep your eyes on your young daughter the entire time.
I won't let her out of my sight.
All right, my man, Brian, I appreciate you, bud. Thank you.
Take care.
I'm going to run my interview gimmick by you.
Yeah.
Let's call, maybe 5 or 6 minutes for the reaction, okay?
Sounds good.
All right.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Brian Matrone, king of counter program.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor. Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
To be an agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of the delusions.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.